least once.
No,
Never,
you did not.
Not a one
because that
time.
just confused the shit out of me.
But I believe I have forgotten to do it.
Yes,
Multiple
every
times.
single
You know what?
time.
Well, I don't have
I
it.
believe I.
Let you have it. But for the record,
I think I did
you
it.
did not.
I don't think you did.
No, because I
think
didn't know
this
where
is
you
the
were,
first
so you
time
come
I've
to
ever
beat
gone
on
to
the
this
door.
app.
Yeah, I didn't. When he saw me through the
Wow, yeah, I've been cheating. I'm sorry.
So he can now spend 2 rage, which he has to deal the printed value of the card damage back, taking Muldoon down to a paltry 1 HP.
But you beat me in that combat, right?
Yep.
Dealt 2 damage to me. All right.
I do it. Yep.
Okay.
Correct.
So I'm down to 10.
Whew.
It hurt.
Well, that wasn't Beowulf. That was.
Oh, that was. Sorry.
Oh, wait a minute.
Waglaff's a.
Wiglaff. took
Yeah,
that
which you
damage.
can't use that card against.
Now, wait a
Wagner.
minute, Kyle.
Oh,
you can't use that. You can't use the Beowulf card for Whale. You've cheated twice now.
Did everything wrong.
You saw my card before I cast it, and then cast a different card.
Well, then the only card in my hand that I could have played would have been this one. Immediately cancel all effects on your opponent's card, but it was only 2, so I still take 1 damage.
Yeah, for Wiglaff.
For Wiglaff.
Yeah.
And you don't take any damage. My mistake. I am so sorry.
We have to pick somebody to suffer that negative effect.
No.
Yes.
We
can't just use the gun.
Says who?
I'm the princess. Okay,
What?
I think I meant
Use
the
the gun
rules.
as an action.
Oh, wait, the Stuff
can't
of
use
Legend
it
police
to
are going to
react
show
to
up
it.
if we don't do it?
Right?
Rules.
Is there lore?
I don't know.
Witches, warlocks, wizards, sorcerers.
Whatever you want to be.
Whatever. All right, I'll be a shaman princess.
Great.
That's what I want to be.
The overview just says Potions and Spells is a recipe building card game for 2 to 6 players.
I want lore.
Also
Gavin
says, let's make up the lore now.
Yay! Lore!
The Dragonson clan. Long have we reigned over the lands with our wizarding powers.
Yes.
My dad totally runs this place.
Yes!
I'm gonna inherit it, but I'm like really chill about it.
Much better. That's pretty terrible. Ooh. Oh, he got quiet.
Right?
Yeah, I'll take it a 1.
I just killed myself again.
That's the most dangerous card on the board.
Yeah.
Stupid 4!
Maniacal laugh.
Games and toys, I guess?
Games and toys?
Sure.
How much time are we eating?
5 minutes with every scan.
It's only 7.
Oh, cool.
Yeah,
more-
we've only been here for an hour and 10 minutes.
Maybe there's coffee. No, we shouldn't drink the evidence.
It's all laced.
We're
Everything's
already,
laced.
we're already getting high off of the evidence.
There's already some
Oh,
tea
whatever's
here, I
in the
might as
hookah.
I
well.
will tell you what we couldn't do on that drive over. I mean, because there's like the road.
Yeah, but it's faster. Actually, it's much slower if we don't take the road, but it's more fun.
It is more fun.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there's more mud.
Yeah, there's a heck of a lot more mud if we don't take a direct route.
Yeah, yeah. And I think like on the way, I don't know. We can just fire our guns and see what happens.
And it's like I always say, can't get pulled over for drinking and driving if you're not on a road.
Damn right. Those are the rules.
Yeah, they can't. That's entrapment. I think they tried at.
It's absolutely entrapment. And when my family Shabs, go Shabs, when they founded Sucker Creek, they wrote that in.
Yeah.
They very deliberately were like, the rules only work on the roads.
Yeah.
Rest of this is Shab country out here.
And I see you're wearing a hood. And your red eyes are shining into the night.
Illuminating your path. Like Janusz from Ghostbusters 2.
Yes, exactly. I pull back and I slowly, with trembling hand, pull back the hood to see.
Your own face.
Yeah. And I've never seen anything more beautiful.
Several detectives turn the corner and see you going.
Finn!
Oh my god. And now Jack gets to choose whether he wants to kill or wait.
Jack gets to do everything.
It's a game about Jack the Ripper. What do you expect?
What if he just wants to like have a chill night? Is that
Yeah.
allowable?
Look,
I don't know about this Jack the Ripper, but I'm planning a real chill night so far.
look, Eric was the first one here tonight, and he said, "I want to play Jack the Ripper." I'm not arguing with that.
Fine.
Done and
I'm
done.
taking.
I just know everybody talks about Jack the Ripper, but nobody talks about Jack the person.
Yeah.
How was Jack's day today?
Yeah, she can.
50.
That dot is below that intersection.
He's not gonna,
But
he's
no.
gonna be like, no,
Not 50.
no, clue there.
I'm Kyle. I'm a big stinker.
True. Kyle is a big
That's
stinker.
exactly what I sound like too.
Yeah,
And I
we know.
say that all the time.
I know. I do a lot when they can't afford you. They call me.
Yeah. Voice matches me a lot.
I love Taco Bell. Kyle McCarley approves this message. Fart.
Sold.
Yeah.
Whatever you're selling, I'll take 10 of them.
I'm gonna gamble.
You can lie. You can't stop him.
I can do whatever I want right now.
You only get 5. 5.
Oh, yeah.
5 is the max.
Alright,
I'm gonna assassinate Dustin.
you gonna assassinate me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna block down my Contessa.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
I can't.
yeah. Yeah. You didn't think that was
I didn't think that through at all.
I'm gonna gamble. I was like, okay.
That's fun. That's a good way to waste 3 coins.
Yeah.
I'm gonna who Eric.
There are 6 different production type planets. They produce these resources: water, food, energy, and then 3 different types of ore. I don't remember what they are.
And
but
then
they
2
start-
specialties, mozzarella
Yeah, the
stick
mozzarella
and
resources?
ranch dip.
Yes, exactly.
I want to pick the ranch deal.
I'm gonna get an engine that makes mozzarella.
Could I join your faction?
All right. So I'm just going to go ahead and gamble.
I'm gonna call you out on that.
Are you?
Yes.
Okay.
You thought you had one.
I thought I had one and I didn't.
No, I know you didn't have one because one's there,
Yeah.
one's there, and I had the other one, and I just
He
he just forced me to show him the third.
Because what happened was, here's what happened. Here's what happened.
Because as soon as
when I went to do
you were
this,
both claiming it, but I couldn't be sure if either one of you had it. I knew I had the other one.
because I went to take it and put it in my hand, but I accidentally put the wrong card back.
So I guarantee you didn't have one. Because it's right there.
You were in real good shape for a minute there.
I really was.
Now give me all of your money.
I think the only thing left for us to do, guys, is I will dress up as a prostitute. Yeah.
And then what?
And then...
End of plan.
That's the
End
whole
of
plan.
plan.
That's it.
Basically, what you're saying is
cool.
you need
Step
to change
2
your
question
clothes.
mark.
You're
Step
covered in
3
pee
profit.
right
No.
now. No, that's not the reason.
I would like to buy the 3-2, please. This one? Yeah. I would have liked to have bought it too, but I couldn't afford it. And I will drink it. And I'm gonna move Kyle. I didn't do it! I didn't do it! It's not my fault! That's so mean. That's so mean. It's good strategy. The whole game.
He wins all the time. He can take it. And nobody's focusing him. It's
true.
just how it happens sometimes.
I needed you
If
not
we're
to
all
be here.
punching him, then not one of us is bullying him.
If I learned anything from watching them CSI shows, it's that you want to zoom and enhance.
Okay.
And this is the Beastmaster 5000. It can do anything. It could probably
Okay.
bake you a cake if you asked it nicely.
Well, I don't need no cake right now, Siri.
Okay,
Let's stay
that's okay. I
focused.
got a
We need
snack
to find
bar.
that
If you want a snack, do you need a granola bar?
No, I don't. I want to
Okay.
find the beast. That's
All
real
right.
important right now.
Okay, yeah, we want to find the beast. Okay.
Yes.
So, now let me just Okay, I'm just gonna click zoom and enhance.
Uh-huh.
Oh, look at that! I'm like a CSI. Okay,
You're
I
a
think I.
student union sometime, all right. Now, head of the investigation
Looks like
tonight
it's me.
is.
It is I. We needed new blood, and by that I mean every member of my generation has lived in front.
Inspector Frederick Aberline.
Frederick
Oh, I
Aberline.
really am
Look
interested.
at those mutton chops.
Please, Frederick is my father's name. Call me Fanny.
We're never gonna lose this case when Fanny's on the job.
That's what they say.
Can we like strand someone in the corner if we just keep sliding things around?
Yes. And at that point, they would just have to, like, knock themselves off.
Right, basically like waste the whole turn.
Uh-huh.
Can you choose with a movement to just walk off?
I don't think you can walk off, but you could slide the tile you're
Oh,
standing
okay,
on.
yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Well, if you're all talking about doing that, I'm probably gonna move it.
No, I wasn't thinking
No, we're not gonna do that.
That sounds fun. I'm gonna do that.
No, we're all the same paleontologists looking for dog bones. It's fine.
You guys just really hoping to find dog bones. I gotta find so many dog bones. Okay, so
That's the truth of paleontology, right there. I think that's how you say
I
that
got
word.
one more action.
It's all just dog bones, but they glue into a different shape.
Yeah.
All this is dog shit.
This is why you should get into Warhammer with me. It's like, okay, I attack you with 15 plasma rifles, hitting on 5 ups, so that's 3 hits, and that's AP -1.
Does this game exist or is he just drunk?
No,
I think Warhammer exists. I don't know
You
how
gotta
to
move
play
your
it.
guys like, all right, that's.
But
like,
that does look
Yeah,
fun.
he moves 12 inches, and then he's going to take a 12-inch run at your guys.
What's that, the ruler?
We sure as hell ain't in Sucker Creek anymore.
That's for damn sure. I would never have these chairs in my house. I tell you that right now. I does not go with the color in swamp bubble.
Not at all.
I would redecorate.
These ain't chefs. We can tell you that much.
No,
Down
not
here.
chef.
No, we have better sense of color
No, that's
coordination.
right. I put a Fabergé egg right there.
Right there, exactly.
Got
That's
the whole
what I
room
thought.
together.
We put it right there.
You know? Kind of degenerates run this place.
I got no idea.
You soon will.
Who's that?
See a very thin man, like pasty white, thin, like very gaunt face and then stuff, and slicked back hair. It's like, you two are my guests down here. Welcome to my abode.
We just think the color scheme is fantastic. It's beautiful.
We good? Can I flick?
What are you doing?
Yeah,
I'm making an arcing obstacle, so if
No.
it clicks too high,
No.
it'll bounce
It's like
it
holy
out.
moly. I like it.
Yeah.
That was not what you were trying to do at all.
Does this go?
Not even close. But I got him within pillars.
No, actually, that stays where it
No,
is
I
until it
didn't.
No, you
activates
moved
again.
the pillars you were looking at.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm not very good at flicking things
that was
yet.
real bad.
That's
that
my
was-
first flick, okay?
That was real bad.
My
You
first
should
flick.
see his digital flick.
Oh, my digital flick? Leave you in tears.
That sounds like something that people have to pay extra for.
No, it sounds
Yeah, it's
like
$5.99.
it sounds exactly like it's
You know
supposed
what? Let's get some shortened like terms going on. So digital flick. I'm thinking we just take the first.
to. All right, you ready?
I'm in run phase.
I'm ready.
Dustin's
I'm
still thinking.
gonna
You got a lot of dice, yeah. Just roll them. Wow, that was bad
That's what I
advice.
didn't want to happen.
That was bad advice. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I shouldn't have listened.
No, that was great advice.
You did exactly what we paid you to do. I mean,
All right.
I would have rolled
So-
in your shoes.
Yeah.
Pocahontas, Arkansas, for a band trip, I think it was. And despite the name, there's not a lot
How
of
old were you at this time?
17, I want to say. 18,
Okay.
17, one of the two. But there, despite the name, there's not a lot of melanin in Pocahontas, Arkansas.
Shocking.
And so I was there with my cousin, and the two of us had to go to the restroom during one of the breaks. So I go in, And I see that there are these two girls, also 17, 18, following us. And I was like, this is weird. And I've seen TV. I don't want to end up the way that I think it's going to go. So I'm trying to hide. And finally, they're shaking with a notebook in hand. And they're like, I've always wanted your autograph. Are you Will Smith? And there was a moment of like, butts. And then I was like, yes, I am. I signed the autograph, and I hope
Smart.
has it.
That's a smart man right there.
That is awesome.
Are you Will Smith?
And from that, I'm doing Deimos down, where the planet or the moon crashes into Mars. So first, heat goes 1, 2, 3, and I go 1, 2, 3. I get.
Oh my!
Hey! Welcome, everybody, to the Board and Barrel here at B&B Tabletop. I'm Kyle McCarley, and with me tonight... Nobody tonight. So we had a big show planned. We were going to play Pathfinder Revolution from Steve Jackson Games. That is still on the docket. It is brand new. It just got released this week. And the plan was to play that tonight with Diane Hutton and Tony Noto and Sungwon Cho. And then someone else who lives in this house tested positive for COVID. And I decided, well, I am still symptom-free, as far as I know. I got a flu shot last night, so I'm feeling a little peaked, but I'm pretty sure it's that. Anyway, as far as I know, I don't have COVID. I did test negative, or am testing negative so far, but there's infected air in this house, and I don't want to expose anybody who doesn't need to be exposed to that. So that's why I'm doing a solo show tonight. So instead of Pathfinder Revolution, I'm going to be playing Return to Dark Tower. Ooh. That awesome. It just stayed on the same shot while that happened. Come on now. Work with me here. Work with me. Let's just do that and then that. Did that fix it? Sure didn't. I love when my technology's broken. I hope you're protected. The reason that the reasons are multiple that I believe I'm gonna be okay. First off, I got a booster a couple months ago that the infected persons in this house did not get. Not because they don't believe in them or anything, they just got lazy. So that happened. And then, I think, did I fix it? Did I fix the thing? Come on, man! Work with me! Hey, I got it. Okay. Return to Dark Tower. Here it is. Look at it. It's fancy. Anyway, so I got a booster a couple of months ago, so hopefully that's keeping me safe. Also, I haven't really been around the other people who live in this house, so I think I'm gonna be okay. I hope I'm gonna be okay. But hi everybody. You know what they say about plans? Yeah, I know. Is that what does that word mean, Rina Hayashi? I don't know what that is. This is the snacks are sparse tonight since I don't have anybody else to impress. It's just me. So I have some animal cookies. I have some. Thank you for the follows. I have some tavern mix, and I have myself a bottle of Huel. The dinner of champions. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and snack of champions. Not sponsored, just lost a lot of weight on it. Anyway, where am I? What am I doing? This is Return to Dark Tower from Restoration Games. I've played this game exactly one time. And it was on this show, for those of you who are regular viewers here, you may remember, I think it was like a year and a half, maybe even 2 years ago, when Ben Lepley brought his copy of the game over. It was very fresh off of its very successful Kickstarter campaign. We got our asses kicked, and I immediately fell in love. Not long after that show, they launched a second Kickstarter campaign where they were launching a new expansion, and they as part of that Kickstarter campaign, they also allowed you to back the core game again. So I decided I wanted to go all in, and the box for the game. The box for every expansion and the main the core game, too big to fit in this showcase spot on the shelf the way that I would like to showcase stuff. So instead, I just stacked all the expansions one on top of the other, and there they are. We are not going to be playing with the Covenant or Alliance expansion tonight. No, it's that one and that one, I think. We are playing with the Dark Horde expansion, because that's just upgraded minis for the bad guys and stuff. So I am going to be using that, but I wanted to, since it's only my second game, I wanted to, and I lost on the first game, I wanted to dip my toes into the waters playing the basic, the original, as it were, version of the game. So that's what I'm doing tonight. Playing Return to Dark Tower. Now, this would normally be the part of the show at which, was that a pool table in a previous life? No, this is a game table from Rathskellers. It is phenomenal. My only complaint about Rathskellers is the same complaint that I have, that everybody has about every game table manufacturer. They take forever. I am still waiting like a year and a half, 2 years later for a Kickstarter campaign to deliver on some upgrades, some additional add-ons and stuff for this table. So, not completely custom, but it's designed for this purpose, for playing board games on. It's very modular. There's lots of little stuff that you can do with this table. Anyway. Normally, this would be the part of the show where I teach everybody at the table and everybody watching at home how to play the game. But since I'm here by myself and I could use a break from talking already, and since Ben Lepley already came on this show and taught everybody how to play it that one time, I figured I'd just let him do that teach again. So right now, I'm gonna turn things over to Ben Lepley from the past, and he's going to teach all of us and remind me how to play Return to Dark Tower. I will be right with you after this.
You want to talk Dark Tower?
Yeah, let's start talking Dark Tower.
So this is a reimagining / sequel to Dark Tower from the 80s. I don't know if anybody's played that here. It's really, it's hilarious. It's like a big calculator and like a giant black tower casing, and it's like, it beeps like Morse code at you to tell you how many warrior. It's so funny. And very groundbreaking for the time. So this is a super duper modern updated version of that. And another big difference, it's cooperative. So we are all working together to complete the main quest that's on the board and summon the big bad. So the big bad in this game is going to be Utuku the Ice Herald. He's very scary.
I should set up a...
He's magic. So you'll see all the foes that are currently on the board. These are the guys we're going to be fighting over the course of the game. The big bad, though, is Utuku the Ice Herald. He is going to be summoned onto the board for us to fight.
Actually,
when we
probably looks
complete-
better on the table.
We'll keep it on the table. God, it's already off to a rough start, man. So on the board, I don't know how easy this is to see, but down in Eric's kingdom, there is a big spooky main quest marker that has a dungeon on it. We need to defeat that dungeon. There's going to be 2 other subsequent dungeons that unlock that we need to defeat. When we've defeated all 3, we are able to summon this big bad guy and try to fight him to the death. That is how we beat the game, is by defeating that big bad. So, ways we die, ways we fail. There are 6 months in this game. The first month is just 1 round. It's sort of freebie. There's no other quests to do. We just basically kind of get a flow, a vibe on the board. And then months always vary in length. It's kind of random. It's hard to say. So there's always this tension that the month is going to end. We go each one at a time, and then we put a skull into the tower when we're done with our turn. The tower then kind of takes a turn and might summon some events. Some foes might strike. We're going to need to deal with it, but the app's going to tell us everything we need to do. Ways we lose, or if we get to the end of month 6 and we haven't defeated the big foe. If we get too many corruptions. Corruptions are what you get when you lose a battle or can't resolve an effect from a foe. So if any one of us were to get 3 corruptions, the game is over. Also, you'll see on the board here, there's a supply of skulls. These are the things that we feed into the tower at the end of our turn. If ever that supply is empty and we need to put a skull on the board, game's over. So we have to keep our eye on the skull economy to make sure that there's enough skulls.
There's not
to
a whole
feed
lot of skulls in here.
Yeah, we're going to want to do
Right
some
now.
cleansing, which is
Yeah.
how we get skulls back into the supply, and we'll go over that in a bit. Let's talk turns real quick.
Okay.
This is super easily laid out for us to follow. Everybody at the start of your turn, you have a banner action that you can take if you choose to. So at the beginning of the game, there's really no reason not to. I forgot to mention, another way you get a corruption is if any of these buildings ever get a 4th skull, 3 skulls are removed permanently from the supply, the building is destroyed, and the building, the region that the building is in, that player gets a corruption.
Ooh.
So that out of the game, those skulls are out of the game, and a corruption is added.
And
so we want to
corruption
make
is real bad.
Yes.
Real bad.
Corruptions make the game way harder. You can clear them by going to sanctuaries and doing a reinforce action, but we'll get to those. But, don't want the buildings to get destroyed, so we really want to keep our eyes on those skulls and how many there are in each building. Another thing I forgot to mention, if ever we needed to move double, if we needed to get somewhere faster, you can spend 1 spirit to double your move. Another thing, since I'm starting the game, we're going to rotate player 1 at the start of every month. I'm going to kick us off as player 1, so I have been given the companion for our main quest, which is Tomas the Scout. Tomas means that I basically don't need to spend 1 spirit to double my movement. So my movement right now is automatically 6 as long as I have
Oh,
Tomas.
that's cool.
Yep. I also get 2 stealth advantages with Tomas as well. And as the game goes on, similarly to how foes in the tower can act, our little allies can act as well and give us good things. So as the game goes on, there's going to be more opportunities for us to quest and get allies. We're going to want to get allies because they're super, super, super helpful in this game. Thomas is kind of our main quest giver sidekick. And our main quest is going to be to clear 3 dungeons from the board. Every time we clear one, another one is going to randomly spawn on another part of the board. We resolve these dungeons, and then that gives us the ability to summon the big bad. These actions in the middle of the board, this is the meat of your turn, and you can kind of do them in any sequence. Movement of 3 for all of us, movement of 4 for you. You have to decide before you move if you want to spend a spirit to double your movement. You can't do it partway through your move, so make that choice. And then...
But you can do other actions in the middle of moving, right?
Absolutely, yes. So, for example, say I want to go down to this village. I have a movement of, I have a movement of 6 with Tomas, so I can go 1, 2, you just move to adjacent pieces. And then once I'm at the village, I can choose to do a reinforce action and then go 3, 4, 5, 6. So like you can split it up, right? So movement buttressed between your other actions as you prefer. The first action, which is super important, is called a heroic action. These are the 3 big actions of the game that are going to keep us alive. The first is cleansing. So when you do the cleanse action, you have to do it on a space with a building with skulls. You take those skulls off, you return them to the supply, and then you gain 2 spirit for your trouble. Another heroic action is to battle. So if you're in a space with a bad guy, you can choose to battle that bad guy. We go through a whole battle sequence. Once you resolve that battle sequence, you get 2 spirit for your trouble. Also, questing. So questing is, we're going to have different quests on the board as the months go by. That counts as a heroic action. These markers are going to tell us when and where these different quests take place.
Okay.
So the companion quest is going to pop up, and it's always going to give us the option to get a companion if we complete it. So again, we're going to want to try to do those and get more companions on our side. The adversary quest is always going to show up, and it's going to be something that's a little harder to achieve, but if we don't achieve it, the game is going to get a lot harder. The foe, the big bad, is going to get more power. So we're going to want to try to resolve both quests every month. If we don't, it's not like world ending, but it'll make life a little bit harder if we don't.
Okay.
Okay? Cool. So when you complete a quest, you also get 2 spirit for your trouble. So one way to gain spirit in this game, which is used as kind of a currency, is to complete these heroic actions, gain your spirit. The other action you can do is called a reinforce action. This is based on buildings. So, in the game, we've got a citadel, a sanctuary, a village, and a bazaar. One for each kingdom, until they get destroyed by skulls, of course.
Of course.
So, on the citadel, let me put it this way. Every building has 1 free action and 1 action that you pay for. So on the citadel, a free action is that you gain a potion. Potions are basically just little free, be nice perk things. You can spend them at any time and resolve their effects. So this, the potion of dragon teeth, you'd spend it and you'd get 6 warriors for free.
Okay.
And they're all like that. It's like, oh, you can move a hero up to 3 spaces for free. Oh, you can gain a spirit. Oh, you can get a free wild advantage. They're just nice little perks. The pay thing that you can do on Citadel is paying 5 spirit to unlock one of these virtues. So these virtues that have chains on them, those are virtues that as the game goes on, you might want to consider unlocking because they make your hero more powerful. Next up is Sanctuary. Sanctuaries are really important because the thing you pay for at Sanctuaries, 5 spirit to clear all your corruptions. So if you've got 1 corruption, you're going to want to get to a Sanctuary and clear it. If you've got 2 corruptions, we need to drop everything and get you to a Sanctuary because if you get a 3rd, the game is over.
Right.
The freebie at the Sanctuary is just a free spirit. Village. Village is where you get warriors. Also, we can go to anybody's building in any region. We can cross these rivers. We don't have to stay in our own region.
And it doesn't cost anything extra to cross a river. It's still an adjacent
There's
space.
a quest that turns the rivers into fire, and then it costs villagers, but we're not playing that quest.
That'll be fun.
Yeah, totally. So village, you get free 6 warriors, or you can pay 1 spirit to get 12 warriors. Then there's the bazaar, which we're probably going to be visiting a lot. The bazaar, the freebie at the bazaar is you can gain one of these gears. Gears are just permanent buffs that you add to your hero.
These guys?
Yeah, it's like a free melee advantage, a free magic advantage, a free stealth advantage. There's leather armor that prevents up to 2 warrior losses per battle card. You can move increase your base movement by 1, or this one's kind of cool too. After you reinforce, remove 1 skull from the building of your space. So that's a free skull off the board. You reinforce at a different building. So gear is nice. You know, gear is free. Gear is helpful. It's not a game changer, but it's good to have. There are also certain fights and certain dungeons that might cost you gear. So sometimes it's good to just have a little bit of gear as a buffer.
Because if you have to lose something and you can't,
right,
corruption.
You get a corruption. Exactly. So the bazaar's payment action is that you pay 2 spirit and you gain a treasure, which are over here. The treasures are basically gear, but much more powerful. So right now, we've got a marketplace of 3 treasures. That will change as the game goes on. As we buy treasures, we replace them. So the first treasure in the marketplace right now is the magic carpet, which is f***ing amazing. Once per turn, your hero can spend 1 spirit to teleport to any space on the board. Super helpful. Also, when you have this treasure, you get 1 magic advantage permanently while you're holding on to it. Again, like gear and potions, there are effects that foes can do to make the treasure go away. The Lamp of Hope, when you cleanse, you can remove skulls from any space, not just the one that you're on. That's a +1 magic advantage. And this last one's great. You can take the banner action of any hero in the game instead of yours. What? Real cool. And gives you a +1 melee advantage. These are all black backgrounds, so it means that as long as you're holding them, it's a permanent advantage. But there are also treasures that have gray backgrounds. You can spend those treasures to get advantages more. Like, if I'm fighting something that has a stealth advantage, there might be a treasure where I can spend it, and I get 4 stealth advantages for that fight.
Yeah, just for the one-time bonus.
Cool. Great. Also, last thing I promised for this section is the haggle die. The haggle die. When we're in a bazaar, and we're actually
I think
it's any
reinforced
building.
action,
That's right.
yeah.
Any reinforced action, we can roll this. That means I get a free gear. That's pretty cool, right? That means I get a free potion. That's pretty cool, guys. This means I get free 3 warriors. Why wouldn't I always roll a haggle die?
Yeah, why?
Well, because you might get the Bazaar Keeper who's folding his arms angrily, and that means that nothing happens. The reinforce is canceled. There's 2 of him. There's also 1 empty one, which means everything just goes normal.
Right.
So you got a 2 in 6 chance, or if you're doing math, a 1 in 3 chance of getting this guy, which is bad news because it means you've wasted a reinforce action. But if you feel like rolling the dice, you can maybe get some cool advantages by doing so. There is also a treasure, I'll spoil this a bit, that basically prevents you from getting the Folded Arms Bazaar Keeper. Worth getting that treasure. Also, we have a max of 4 treasures per
Can't
person.
remember if I put in a buff pertaining to that.
Oh, I hope so.
I can't
I
remember.
really hope you did. That would be
Not
very
sure.
nice. Also, when we're on the same space as each other, we can trade any resources we have. So if I'm on the same space
Right.
as Kyle, I can give him all my warriors, all my spirit.
And that's a free thing on either player's turn. You
Yes,
just
you got to do it once per turn with one other person. But I can give you treasures, I can give you companions, I can give you spirit. I can
and is
give-
it has to be your turn for you to give me stuff?
Nope. We can
either
exchange
direction.
as long
Okay.
as we're exactly. You just have to be on the space of the same person. Cool. You want to get started?
I think so.
All right.
And guys, this tower isn't just for looks. This thing's gonna do cool throughout this game. It better.
Very cool.
So-
I'm very excited.
It's also periodically like I don't know how well you can see this.
It's lighting up with
There's
LEDs.
little lights down at the bottom that are
A
just
blast.
pulsing.
Oh yeah.
It's
Oh, yeah.
occasionally gonna just make noises for no reason.
It's the most frightening Bluetooth speaker I've ever seen in my life. All right, I'm scared. I mean, I'm scared, guys, but let's do this.
Hey, thanks for watching. If you like Shut up, past Kyle. Shut up. Shut your face. Shut it. All right, so that's how to play Return to Dark Tower, and I wasn't paying any attention to any of that. I hope you guys were. The good thing is that I did reread the rule book. Okay, so I haven't finished setup because I started to do that before the show a little bit, and then I thought, you know what? It makes more sense to do that when we're live. So I'm doing it. So here's what we've got. I did the recommended main goal and adversary, which I noticed when I was halfway paying attention to the how-to there. We did not do last time, so I'm already setting myself up a little bit more for success than we did on that show. So I've got the let's show you guys the big phone. There we go. So I've got the suggested main goal, which is Zaida the Ifrit as the main companion. The main goal is to recover Azkul's treasures. Azkul's treasures can draw the adversary from the tower. Gather them to have Zaida perform the ritual if you are virtuous enough. And then our main adversary is the Ash Strider. So let's see, the Ash Strider. Do I have anything I need to read about him? When I battle him, he adds skulls to buildings and hurts heroes in his current kingdom based on the skulls in the kingdom. Yeah, it's bad news. The 3 foes there, the Spine Fiend, the Clan of Nauri, and the Mormo, those were all random. And thank you for tipping Neil. Okay, so let's get started here. Let's see what's left to do. Ooh, the tower's doing things. Look at the lights. Pretty. Game setup, part 1 of 2. Place 2 skulls on each village and bazaar. That's a lot of skulls. I don't wanna. We're not doing any music tonight because I'm just gonna let the music from the game cover things. Where's our buff mug, my good sir? Well, give me a minute. What did it say? Village and bazaar. Okay. There's village. There's bazaar. There's bazaar. There's village. Give me more skulls. 2 on this village. 2 on this bazaar. Hey, 2 on this bazaar. And then I just have the 1 more kingdom to do, that village. And I think that's a bazaar. I can't really see from here. Ugh. Okay. Done. Next. We need predictions so we can all vote that you will lose. Okay. All right, Dustin. Doing 2 jobs at once, like I always am. The mob will not be mollified. I'm going to be a very nice person in chat to counterbalance all the mischief. Thanks. They are only here for violence. As always, Danica. Take the 4 River of Fire tokens from the box. I don't like the sound of that. I don't want them. Do I need them? Really? Do these have to be out here? Okay, I got those. What's next? Ooh, the first player gains Zaida as a companion. Where is she? She's right there, I think. Bwom. Except not in focus. Why not in focus? Let's fix that. There we go. And fixing that for the future. Okay. All right. Let's kick things off by getting you guys involved. For those who are new here, I don't know how many of you that might be, you may have noticed on the left side of your screen a meter. At the top of it, it says buff. At the bottom of it, it says Nerf. And in the middle are a pair of beer mugs. Neil the Tavern Bot is going to spam the chat right now on how you guys can move those beer mugs up or down that meter using your Meeple monies, which are our Twitch channel points. You can also do this over on YouTube if you happen to be one of the 0 people watching on YouTube right now. I think, anyway. You can do this with your Twitch bits, your Stream Elements cash donations, your resubscribe messages, however you want to do it. And anytime you do anything to support this channel in any way, starting right now, Neil is going to pour a little bit of extra beer into the big beer mug underneath that meter. And when it is full, I will roll these dice over here, or this, well, I guess it's just 1 die, since I don't need a name die tonight, for a house rule that will help or hinder my progress in tonight's game. So, just as an example of what you can look for, this is what could happen. I'd lose a warrior! Don't do that to me. Buff me, please. This game is hard enough. I'm also going to start a prediction here. Let's say, how will this end? Let's see. I know there's 3 ways to lose and 1 way to win. I lose the game if a hero would gain a 3rd corruption. So let's do lose from corruption. And lose from skulls. That's when we run out of skulls, which there are, I think, I started with 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 skulls on the board, and there's only 24 in the supply, if I'm not mistaken. Which I don't like. So I'm gonna have to clear some skulls real quick. End of 6 months is another way to lose. Or I win. I'm going to give you guys 10 whole minutes to chime in on that prediction, starting right now, here on Twitch. What's a little warrior murder between friends? It would be funny to roll a name die to curse me plus someone who's not there. Yeah. That's a thing. We'll definitely get the square for a buff on the same person, or nerf when already nerfed. That actually kind of depends on which buff or nerf you hit, because a lot of the buffs and nerfs that I have for this particular game are just like instant effects rather than stuff that like sticks around. But anyway, let's continue with our setup. Ooh. I gotta put a Spine Fiend on Ulamel's Hollow. Where the hell is that? Ulamel's Hollow. Ulamel's Hollow. Found it. Why did it have to be in my kingdom? Why can't it be over on the ass end of nowhere? Greenbridge is somewhere up there. Where is that? Right next to a bazaar. What the hell? Greenbridge. Greenbridge. Ah! Found it. That's not what I'm looking for, though. One of these. There we go. Utar's Barrows. How many of these fuckers do I have to put on the board already? I'm all by myself here. And a Clan of Newry? Man, the Empty Glade. That's in the west. That's up there. The Empty Glade right there. Woo! Spoopy, spoopy. Oh, continue. Please, continue. Let's show you guys what we're talking about. Recover Askol's treasures! The treasures of Askol, the Sorcerer King, can be harnessed by the virtuous to draw the adversary from the tower, bring them to Zaida's sanctum, and they will complete the ritual. My goal is a quest in Iron Tops, while I have 4 of Askol's treasures and 5 virtues. I only start with 3! Askol's treasures have the word Askol in their name. Damn it! And none of my treasures have Askol in their name. I think that's this shot, maybe? Nope, guessed wrong. Those are my foes. Spine Fiend, Clan of Newry, and Mormo. Bad dudes, all of them. Might be this one? Found it! There's the treasures that are available right now, and none of them are Askol's treasures. That's bad news for me. Hey! Is it an error on my end? I can't find the buff button options, only tip. Huh. You are not crazy. Why isn't that working, Neil? Come on now. Off a Nerf. Let's try that. Did that make it happen? There we go. Now they're up. I don't know why they weren't working before, but now they're working. I probably need to... I need to do some work under the hood. Okay, so let's continue. What's next? Month 1! Oh my! Hi, Drubble12, how's it going? Okay, so... Companion quest, Calm Before the Storm. No, okay, I have no quests at the moment. I have 1 turn at which I can just do some stuff. So the first month is only 1 turn long. Or, sorry, it's 1 turn per player. Since I'm by myself, it's only 1 turn long. So at the start of my turn, I can take my banner action. My banner action, as the Spy Master, that's who I'm playing as, my banner action is to place my hero on any space in my current kingdom. Why are you nerfing, friends? Why would you do this to me? Neil's going rogue. He's holding the stream hostage till you give him a raise. So my banner action is I can move my hero, or put my hero anywhere in my current kingdom. My current kingdom is defined as the kingdom that I am currently in. My home kingdom, I think is what it's called, is the south, because that's the kingdom that is facing my seat. And that's where I start. So I'm in the south, and I know I want to get rid of some skulls. I think that is a really beneficial thing for me to do. So, let's see. So I can do... God, it would be nice to be able to do a battle and a cleanse, but I can't. I can only do 1. But I can then do a reinforce if I'm on a space with a building. Okay, so here's the shape of the game for those who weren't paying attention during the how-to, like I wasn't. The start of my turn, I can use my banner action. The Spy Master's banner action is place your hero on any space in your current kingdom. This is my current kingdom, is between these two rivers. That's the first thing I can do. Then, in the middle of my turn, I can do three things in any order. I can move as the Spy Master. My move is up to 4 spaces. I can spend 1 spirit. I have 1 in my supply to start with to double that. I can, and then the second thing I can do is a heroic action. There are 3 to choose from. Cleanse, where I remove skulls from buildings. Battle, where I fight something in a space that I'm in, and quest, which there's no quests to deal with yet. And the last thing I can do in the middle of my turn is a reinforce action when I'm on a space with a building. Oh, and I can break up my movement and do stuff in the middle of that 4 movement. But reinforce at a building, I get to do one of these things here, depending on the building that I'm at. So I could gain some more warriors. I could gain gear. I could spend. Oh, you guys are fighting over whether we're buffing or nerfing. Well, this is my first turn. I'm gonna finish my turn and then we'll roll for that. Okay, so I think. Oh, and then at the end of my turn, I've got to drop a skull into the tower. So I think I definitely want to cleanse. There's way too many skulls on the board. I think. What I want to do is, let's see, Village and Bazaar are the 2 that I'm at. I think what I'm gonna do is start with my banner action and place myself in the Bazaar. I'm gonna do a cleanse and get rid of these 2 skulls, which is gonna earn me 2 spirit because I took a heroic action. That's a thing that happens when you take a heroic action. So now I have 3 spirit to work with. And then I'm gonna move. Wait, where am I going? What am I doing? No, I'm gonna stay put. What kind of baddies am I dealing with? Let me look at these bad boys here. I think it's this section. Nope, I guess wrong again. It must be this one then. Figured it out. Okay. So the Spine Fiend is a beast. There's a buttload of those on the board. And the Clan of Neuri are humanoids. Mormo is undead. But there's not any Mormo on the board yet. I got a lot of Spine Fiends causing me trouble. So, if I take my reinforce action at the Bazaar, I'll gain a gear for free, which, let's take a look at that gear. Blessed Scepters, after you reinforce, remove 1 skull from the building on your space. Ooh, that's probably really handy. Yeah, I think I'm going to take that Blessed Scepter for treasure right there. And then, for gear. But then I can also, for 2, wait, do I have to choose one of those? Hold on, I gotta look. I don't know how the game is played. You know what? There's less music happening from the app than I thought there was gonna be. I'm gonna get some tunes going. Thanks, guys. Thanks, Rena. Dustin is unhappy. This Nerf buff situation is out of control. Okay, let's find... Dustin, dang it, that helps with skulls. Yeah, bud. I need some epic tunes as our soundtrack for this game. Okay. Let's see. I need to see if when I do a reinforce... Once per turn, you may reinforce while on a space with a building. Each building has something you can gain for free and an enhanced option that costs spirit. You choose one. Damn! Okay, so I can either take that gear, which is that Blessed Scepter, Or I can... Wow, that's loud. And probably not doing things the way it's supposed to. I can either take that Blessed Scepter, which is really handy, or I can look at one of those treasures. Let's take a look at those treasures again. Why are they not? Go there. There we go. Ignore the haggle die and reinforce as normal. Yeah, isn't there something supposed to happen at the bazaar? I don't know how this works. It's not as loud as you think. It's good volume for us. Okay, it's just loud here. Which, maybe that's fine. How the hell does the... When does the haggle die come into play? I know there's something with the... Okay, before I reinforce, I can choose to roll the haggle die. The result will affect the reinforce action and may cancel it. Ooh, okay. So, if I do that, I could gain warriors, I could gain a potion, I could gain a gear after I reinforce, I could get nothing, or I could just completely cancel my reinforcement. Let's do it! Okay, so I haven't done this yet. I have not picked up the Blessed Scepter. I'm going to haggle. I'm going to roll the haggle die. Hey, Restoration Games! Thanks for making a kick-ass game. This is only my second time playing it, and it's been like a year and a half, but I'm real excited. That means I get a gear! Perfect! That's exactly what I wanted! Okay, so I'm going to take my reinforce action now. That's what I rolled. I didn't realize you guys couldn't see it, sorry. So I did that. Now, on those treasure cards, I think, God, I thought I studied this. I guess I didn't study it well enough before the show. On those treasure cards, when there's a black section and a gold section, and I can't remember what the difference is between those two. Where are my treasure cards in the rule book? Restoration Games is going to answer my question before I even find it. So I'm going to... Black section are advantages, or gray if they are conditional. Okay, right. So as long as I have the treasure, I get the thing that's there. Gold sections are any general effects. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. Awesome. So... I could, I like all of these so very much. I think I especially like that spear because it's got beast advantage and there's a lot of beasts on the board. I'm going to take that. And we'll replenish that treasure. Scroll of Burning Sands. I'd have to discard that to get 4 magic advantages. I don't love that thing. Is there a way to wipe the treasure row to get new treasures? Probably. I don't remember seeing that in the rules, but clearly I don't remember the rules very well. Did I break the meter? It's not going down. The mug is overflowing. Maybe that's why. No, the mug should still work. Don't I have a... Nope. I don't. Sorry. I can't help. Anyway, so I did roll the gear on the haggle die, so I'm also going to take that Blessed Scepter. So now I have those two things. I have done my banner, my heroic action, and my reinforce. I have not done my move yet. And I'm wondering if I want to get closer to this Spine Fiend or not. I don't think I do, because my banner lets me just go anywhere in my kingdom, my current kingdom, anyway. So I think I'm good without moving, unless I want to go work on one of those other kingdoms for a minute, but I feel like this is the kingdom that matters the most. I can't do anything else this turn anyway. I'm just gonna, I'm gonna cool it. I'm gonna sit right where I'm at. Awesome. So, now, Dropping a skull down the tower. Bum, bum, bum. Ah! I hate it! It came out on this side, which means it has to go on one of these buildings. I'm going to put it on that sanctuary. Okay. Events! Let's see what we got. The Tower awakens! Ash Strider ignites the waters of the land. Put a river of fire token on a river of your choice. Oh, I really don't like that. What does the river of fire mean? Lose 6 warriors when you cross this river. But I hate that so much. Okay, here's a question. What if I don't want to? Put that there. Great. Awesome. I fell into a burning river fire. Month ended. Month 2 begins now. New quests. We'll do this and then we'll roll for that buff or nerf depending on where it's sitting when I'm done with this. Recruit Letha. Letha the Dryad senses fear among the creatures of the forest. Aid her in calming them, and she will join you. My task is to quest in Pine Barrens and spend 16 warriors to gain Letha as a companion. Okay. Let's find her. There she is. I'll just set her right there. There's an event where she weakens beasts. Oh, I like that. And what does she do? Let's see. Let's show everybody what I'm looking at. It's this one. Letha the Dryad. If you end your turn in a forest, gain 6 warriors, and she's +2 beast advantages. Ooh. Oh, she's real good for this particular setup. Okay. So I probably do want to help her out. Okay. Let's go take a look at what's next. Arsonists in the markets! Wait, did it say where I was supposed to... Where I was supposed to put her? If I push this back arrow, is that gonna... There we go, okay. Supposed to put... Doesn't it say which quest marker to use for her? Quest in Pine Barrens. It's in the south, that's right there. I'm gonna put one on here. I don't know if that's right. Up top, companion quest. How do I know which one that is? Is it that one? I think it's that one. Tree-looking marker. Okay, cool. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. The adversary quest. Arsonists in the markets. Arsonists from the towers sow chaos in the bazaars. If they are not stopped, the flow of goods through the land will be disrupted. Quest in Dayside and spend 2 gear, or the treasure market will be permanently reduced. No! But I need treasure to win this game! I specifically need Askol's treasure. Oh, now I have to make decisions. Why would you do this to me, Restoration Games? Okay, that's got to go to the north, which, where is it? Dayside? Okay, all the way up there. And continuing on. Month 2 begins. Okay. First off, let's roll for this. Looks like you guys have been battling over whether it's going to be a buff or a nerf, but it does look like it's going to be a buff. Number 3. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you. I have +1 wild advantage for my next 2 turns. Oh, but I have to quest. Oh, I don't know what to do. Also, the north is so far away from me. So very far away from me. Okay. So. Let's see. But I have +2 wild, or plus, was it +2 wild advantages for the next 2 turns? I already forgot. That's not what I wanted. No, don't push that button! I didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong button. That was the wrong tablet. I know it was for 2 turns. I think it was +2 for 2 turns. Okay. Hi, Laura. How's it going? Yes, I'm playing by myself because there's COVID in the house and I didn't want to give it to other people. I don't have it yet. But it's in the house. Okay. Boy, I have choices to make. I don't know if I can even make it all the way over there. Oh, I could. Wait, could I? Let's see. If I moved... Hold on. Oh, I'm dying. Tavern mix stuck in my throat. Okay. So, I'm just talking through this to think. If I use my banner action to relocate to Iron Tops, and then I use my move, which is 4, to go 1, 2, 3, I still can't make it. I would have to spend Spirit to double my move to be able to get there. But I think Arsonists in the market is really, really bad. You know what? I asked this question and then did not look at the chat after I did. If Restoration Games or someone else who is familiar with Return to Dark Tower knows, is there a way for me to clear treasures out of this row up here and replace them with new treasures? Because those are not helping me a lot, and my win condition involves getting 4 of Azkul's treasures. None of them are Azkul's treasures. There is a random event that pops up every once in a while. You can't choose to do it. So the only way to actively clear those treasures and get the ones that I need is to collect treasures. Which means reinforcing at bazaars. And spending Spirit while I'm at it. Ha! Okay. Well. Cool. Man, this is a tricky mistress. Are there other ways to get the Azkul's treasures? Like through quests or something? Other ways to get those things out of there? I'm gonna have to replace all of the treasures that I have with those in order to pull this off. Boy, this is tough. Okay, so I could either deal with the Arsonists or I could go recruit Letha. I'm gonna want Letha, but I feel like those are a bigger problem. You'll see some other stuff pop up, trying not to spoil too much. Have faith. I feel like because of my main goal, Arsonists in the market is a real big problem. But I also feel like because of the Spine Fiends that are all over the board, recruiting Letha to get +2 beast advantages would be pretty major too. I have analysis paralysis. I got it real bad. I think the Arsonists need to be handled for sure. Well, that's gonna cost me. Okay, so start of my turn, I gotta do. That's at the bazaar. Okay, so I can Okay, I'm gonna do my banner action and relocate here. I'm gonna... Actually, I don't even need to do that necessarily. I could... If I'm spending a spirit to double my movement, that gives me 8. So I can kind of start in any one of these 3 spaces, I think. If I want to take a reinforce at the bazaar, I could go ahead and clear another one of those treasures out of the way. That's not a bad play. I could stop off at that citadel to gain a potion, which could be good. Or gain a virtue, which could be even better. What are my virtues? Resourceful. At the end of each... Oh, but I don't have anywhere near enough spirit. What am I talking about? I can't do that. Can't do that at all. Not yet. Ooh, reinforcing twice per turn at the same building is cool. Unseen. When you complete a monthly quest, you may remove a foe instead of gaining spirit. Boy. That's also really cool. No, okay. So, I think I start at the bazaar. I'm going to end at a bazaar. Never mind, I don't need to do that. Okay, banner action. Take me to Iron Tops. I think I have to spend a spirit to double my movement, right? I can't. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't quite make it there without doing that. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna spend a spirit. I'm gonna move 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 over to here. I can't. Oh no, I can reinforce. That's right. I'm gonna reinforce. Wait a second. I was supposed to spend this 2 spirit last turn. I'm already cheating, guys. You're supposed to keep me honest. I'm gonna take... Ooh, I'm gonna take Trusted Maps from that bazaar. Or wait. Let's say I did my reinforce at the sanctuary I passed through on the way over here, because I want to gain a spirit back. That's a better deal. That's what I want to do. Okay. Did that. Now, I'm going to quest. Arsonists in the markets. Wait, I have to spend 2 gear to quest here. No, Rena, I don't think so. It does count as revising the order of events, though. I definitely did that. I have to spend 2 gear here. Damn it! Then I can't do that. Never mind. I gotta pick up a gear and then get rid of it. I hate that. Man, I just got this gear. All right, picking up a gear, and then I'm spending them both to do this quest. Arsonists in the markets. Arsonists from the tower sow chaos in the bazaars if they are not stopped, blah, 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 blah. Quest in Dayside, spend 2 gear, or the treasure market will be prized. I did it. I did the thing. Holding to complete. I protect the markets from the arsonists. The treasure market is not reduced. Great. So, I mitigated some harm. I gained nothing. In fact, I lost 2 pieces of gear that were really helping me a lot. So, let's see. I've done my reinforce because I had to get a gear in order to do that. I've done my move. I've done my quest, which was my heroic action. I'm done. I just got to drop a skull into the tower. Bum, bum, bum. I like the skull staying in the tower better than it coming out of the tower. What was my buff? Does it help yet? No! In fact, I just wasted a turn of it. It gives me 2 advantages for 2 turns. 2 wild advantages for 2 turns, and I just spent a turn doing things where I couldn't use advantages. Okay. Events. Zaida draws forth a powerful artifact from another realm. The hero with Zaida may gain the top card of the treasure deck. Ha-ha! So, I'm gonna take that top card of the treasure deck. Acorns of the White Oak. Here it is. I can spend it to remove up to 5 skulls from anywhere on the board, and I get +1 wild advantage in grasslands. Okay, that's cool. I like being able to deal with some skulls. New wares. Put any number of treasures from the market on the bottom of the treasure deck, then refill the market. Hey, this is exactly what Restoration Games was telling me could happen. Okay, let's take a look up at that treasure market. Do I want to keep any of those there? No, I want the chances for more of Azkul's treasures to show up. So let's toss all 3 of these to the bottom of the treasure deck. Deal out 3 new ones. Axe of Soul Rending, Amulet of the Marid, and Azkul's Idol! Hey, I found one! Neil has gone quiet. What do you mean? Is he busted? Is he busted? Are you breaking, Neil? Is everything broken? I don't like that. Can I tip him? Let's see. Nope, on cooldown. I think he might be a little broken. I think you're right. We're gonna find out. Yeah, he's a little broken. He's a little bit broken tonight, guys. Sorry. The mugs haven't been moving either? That's not even... Oh, that is on Neil. Come on, Neil. What's the deal, bud? Well... Let's relaunch him. Do you want a refund on your imaginary money that's not worth anything? Well, hurry it up. Do the thing. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Don't buff or nerf or tip or anything at this moment in time. Why is that taking so long? Wow, it really just doesn't want to work right now. What happened? This is weird. That was the wrong one. Probably this one. Maybe? Yes. Good. Okay. Trying again. Hey, look, it's the back of my head, kind of. Oh, boy. Alright, what did I do? I just did the event. Okay, cool. And Neil is back. Let me just make sure he's ready for everything. We'll hit that button. We'll hit that button. And then hopefully that fixed it. I don't know. We'll find out. Why is that happening? What was that? Huh. Okay. Anyway, here we go. I cleared the adversary quest. It is turn 2 of month 2. And here we stand. I have some advantages that could help me do some stuff. I could also do my reinforce action right here. Oh! I was supposed to gain 2 spirit after I did that quest. So I have 2 spirit again. Now, I can, I can do, let's see. I don't think I'm getting to her this turn. I think I'm too far away, even if I were to spend a spirit. I don't think I want to do that. I need to, besides, I need a whole buttload of warriors to do that. So, a whole buttload of warriors I don't have. I'm going to kill this dude that's in front of me. I'm going to start by taking my reinforce action at the bazaar. I'm going to gain a gear. It's going to be that blessed scepter. Now I don't gain the power from this gear immediately, do I? I don't think I do. I'm fairly certain that I don't get gear bonuses the turn I pick them up. Gear. Hey, Neil's buying around. That happened so fast after that reset. All right, I got to do that immediately, but I still want to answer this question for myself. So hold on. Where's gear? Where's gear? Gear. I think it's back here somewhere. Items. You can only use your items on your own turn. When you gain gear, choose one from the gear stacks. I don't remember. If anybody's paying attention, who knows? While we're doing this stuff for the show, for the game, my question is, I just picked up Blessed Scepters as part of a reinforce action. The effect of Blessed Scepters is, after you reinforce, remove one skull from the building on your space. I'm wondering if I get to do, since it is after I reinforced now, do I get to remove that skull or not? I don't think I do. I don't think I gain that effect in time, but I'm not positive. Okay, Neil just did a thing, a terrible thing. Let's roll this die. Nerf number 5. Normally this would be an everyone roll, but since it's just me tonight, I have to discard a treasure. Guys, that's atrocious. How could you do this to me? How could you do this to me? You want this to be a short show, huh? Is that what it is? You want me to die quickly? I see what's going on here. Restoration Games apparently it's had better things to do, which I completely understand. So I need to dig into this rule book. I feel like I remember reading that. Where it might have been about advantages though. Where I don't get the benefit of the gear until after the thing happened. It was Neil, I swear. Yeah, I know. Shit. I actually don't see any section of this rulebook that might address this. There's the competitive game, which doesn't help me. Token appendix. Commonly missed rules. You may spend a spirit to double your move value. Nothing on the game board stops or prevents your movement. Wild advantages can be used as any type of advantage. During a battle, you gain a corruption for each battle card that you cannot fully resolve. While a glyph is facing your home kingdom, you have to spend a spirit if you want to take the matching action. You may only trade with other heroes. No, I'm gonna... Alright, if it's not mentioned, and nobody's telling me I can't do it, I'm gonna do it. Because this is after that reinforcement action. The reinforcement action got me that item, and that item says, after you reinforce, remove one skull from the building on your space. Nothing in the rules says a dog can't play basketball. Okay, so I did that. Now, you guys nerfed me. Well, Neil nerfed me, but he wouldn't have nerfed me if you guys had been buffing me. That's how it works. He does what the crowd wants. Okay, now, so I got rid of that treasure. I have done my reinforce and gained a gear. Next, I am going to move. Do I want to double my movement this turn? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, 1, 2. Yeah, it does take 5 to get back over this kingdom. Yeah, I'm gonna double my move. I'm gonna spend a spirit to double my move before I start, and now I can move. I'm gonna go into these grasslands and fight this sumbitch. Battle! Dun, 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 dun. Here we go. I am battling... yes, I got that today, Steel Neko. Thank you. I am battling a spine fiend. Ooh, the tower growled at me. Ah! That's so many cards! Why are there so many cards? Maybe just because I just have to pick one. But I have... Let's see. So I have... this is a beast... What are stealth advantages? That's just a type of thing that I have advantages against, I think. Hold on, sorry. Checking the rule book for something. Boy, it's too bad I don't have Ben Lepley here. Yeah, okay, that's just a type of advantage. So, for this guy, this is a magic beast. Oh, I thought he was melee. Damn it. This item is not worth nearly as much as I thought it was. Fuck. He's a magic beast, not a melee beast. Okay, I have 2 wild advantages, 1 beast advantage, and that's it. So I have 3 advantages for this fight. Let's see what we got. I'm gonna do this card. Do I have to tap 2 of them. How do I... I can't do that. I don't have 10 warriors, so I need to... No, I don't want to surrender. How do I spend an advantage? I have 3 to spend. Oh, wait! I have 2 more for my buff. I have 5 advantages. There we go. Lose 5 warriors. That's 4 advantages. I got more. Gain 5 warriors. I like that a lot better. So I'm down to 3 advantages. Confirm. Do I gain those warriors immediately? I think I do. Battle. Battle, 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 battle. Battle, 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 battle. Press the arrow on the bottom of the battle card. Hi, what? Yes? Okay. I may use my advantages to improve the revealed battle cards. To use an advantage, press the arrow on the bottom of the battle card. The card will change to a better result. When you're done using advantages on a card, follow the instructions in the app to resolve the card and see the next card. So, I do gain my 5 warriors immediately. Then, I still have 3 more advantages, and I only need 2 to deal with this. So, suck it, Spine Fiend. I'm not dropping any skulls into that tower. No losses. Bam! Remove the Spine Fiend from the realm. Ha ha! And I gain 2 spirit. You know what sucks though is that this spear is a lot less useful than I thought it was going to be. Okay, so far I've used 1 of my 8 movement for the turn. So, I'm going to go ahead and go 2, 3... Sorry. Wait, I was... Yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5... And I don't know, 6 and 7. No, just go ahead and get all the way as far as I can. 8. All right. Yeah, the sound, the alert goes off if you guys don't talk for a minute and then somebody says something, just to tell me that, hey, there's someone in the chat. Okay. How do I end my turn? That button? No? It's not that button. It's time to roll for a buff? A nerf. I don't like that. I don't want another nerf. How do I tell the app that my turn is done? Oh, right. I drop a skull into the tower, like I'm supposed to. Stupid. All right, here we go. I missed! Ah! Spoopy! Okay. Events. A bottom seal is about to be broken. Look at the tower after pressing reveal and remove the glowing seal on the bottom level. No! Which one is it? Is it? Oh, it's that one. This one. And it's a banner. That means if I want to take a banner action in this particular kingdom, I gotta spend a spirit to do it. Rumor! Gouts of flame erupt from the tower. Scouts believe they will soon rain down on a bazaar. Add a Spine Fiend to Azkol's Bane in the south. I hate it. at a clan of Niuri in the Radiant Mountains in the north. The Radiant Mountains are up there. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. I'm realizing I don't have enough warriors to do what I came here to do yet. I have 12 and I need 16 to recruit Letha. I also need that treasure, which is gonna be at a bazaar. I could. Oh, right. I can teleport to anywhere I want to go. I could go gain some warriors at the village. Yeah. Let's do that, because I want to get Letha on my side. Oh, and my buff is done. Oh, and it's time to roll for that nerf. Sorry. Doing that. Let's do that. I have not started my turn yet. 3! Why is that still on? There. I have -1 to all advantages for my next 2 turns. You guys. I thought we were friends. You have a terrifying looking Lilith drink right now. Well, that's fun. All right, resetting that. And time for whatever I'm doing. So I have -1 advantage in all advantages for the next 2 turns. Well, that means I should avoid fighting things as best I can. So I'm going to take my banner action and start in this village. I'm going to take, let's see, math. I have 12. I need 16 warriors. I'm just going to do the freebie, reinforce. Yes. So reinforcing at the village gains me 6 warriors. I now have 18 warriors to work with. That makes me... Actually, I wonder... let's see. If I do this... Maybe. Nope. That didn't work. That button doesn't work. Okay. Never mind. Not going to deal with that then. Okay. So I've 18 warriors. After I reinforce, I can remove a skull from the building I'm on. So let's do that. Make use of that gear. And then now I'm at the middle, the rest of the middle of my turn. I can move 4, and I can take a heroic action. No. Yes. Yes, I can take a heroic action. I can go quest. So I'll move 1, 2. I will quest to recruit Letha and discard or spend 16 warriors. There's 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I now only have 2, which is not great, but I can be Team Spine Fiends in my heart and also Team Normal Length Show. Thanks, Danica. Recruit Letha. Dun, dun, dun. A squirrel scampers up my arm. She likes you. Squirrels are a great judge of character. Gain Letha as a companion. Bum, bum, bum. Okay. You know what? I'm realizing something. Letha has this cool power now. If I end my turn in a forest, I gain 6 warriors. Guess where I'm at right now? She also gives me +2 beast advantages. Zaida I also have, which I can spend a treasure to gain +3 wild advantages once per turn. Huh. Okay, cool. Anyway, I think... Let's see. I've only moved 2, but I have done my heroic action. Oh, I need 2 more spirit. Which gives me 5, which means the next time I'm at a citadel, I can... let's clear that out of the board. The next time I'm at a citadel, I can spend those 5 to gain a virtue, which could be real good. Ooh, real good. Yeah. I wonder which one of those I'll take. I do need 2 of the 3 that are available to me in order to win, but I also need to get Ascol's Idol and 3 other Ascol treasures. Okay, so anyway, I have done my reinforce. I have done my heroic action. I have moved 2 spaces. I can move 2 more before I end my turn. However, if I end my turn in a forest, because of Letha, I'm going to gain 6 warriors. And I don't see a particularly strong argument for going anywhere else right now, especially because of that river of fire that's in my face. So I think I'm just going to stay put. I'm going to gain my 6 warriors for ending my turn here, and then I'm going to drop a skull into the tower. Here we go. Boy, I'm getting lucky on those not coming out. How many skulls do I have left in my supply, though? I got a few. That's right. I've been clearing them every time I do a reinforce action. Okay, events. Chat, watch the bar because Neil stopped talking again. I don't see the mug moving up. I think you might be onto something. Damn it, Neil. What's your deal tonight? Let's kill the Neil that's at the YouTube tavern and see if that fixes anything. Let's see. What did somebody spent on buff? Get back over here. Get back over here. Get back. Oh. Hey. Let's see if this... Somebody spent on a buff? Yeah. See if that does anything. Nope. What the hell, Neil? I'm gonna try this one more time, and then I'm gonna restart him again. Yep, I'm restarting him. Okay. I don't know what his deal is tonight. He just doesn't want to work. Doesn't want to work. He wants to bang on his drum all day. Stop wasting your meeple monies. Meeps. We'll fix this. Yeah, he's like crashing or something. Weird. I've never had this problem with him before. Huh. Very, very strange. Okay, let's load him up. He's been eating meeple monies. I'm telling you, he wants a raise. Last week, he just didn't want to buy a round. He wanted to keep those tips for himself. Okay, making sure that is working. This is fascinating music. I don't think it really fits the game we're playing, though. Okay, where was I? Events! The tower stirs. The tower is about to rotate. Keep your fingers clear. Oh boy. Oh! Oh! Ah! Whoa! Whoa! You guys didn't get to see that. I'm sorry. Please, though? Okay, there, and then to there. So, this spun, and then that banner icon that was there turned into a gap, and 2 skulls came out of it. So I have to put those on buildings in this kingdom. Wild. Wild. Okay, next up. That's it. That's all I had to do. All right. Dustin, I can't go back in time. I don't know what you want from me. All right? Okay. Okay. What's my strategy here? I don't have one. I need to pick up Azkul's idol. I definitely need that. Oh, and I'm one turn down on my Nerf, which was -1 wild advantage for 2 turns. I can take my banner action and move to any space I wanna. I can... Let's see. I definitely... So my reinforcement. I definitely want to hit a citadel at some point, spend 5 spirit and gain a virtue. And I definitely want to hit a bazaar at some point, spend 2 spirit and gain a treasure. I only have 5 spirit to work with, but I could... I could go take a heroic action to gain that 2 first, and then I've got enough for everything. Let's see. If I skip my banner action and I just tromp over... There's a lot of skulls in this kingdom. So I could tromp right over this river, and this river right here, sorry. I could tromp right past this river to 3 Rivers, the bazaar, and hit that with a cleanse, get rid of those skulls, get 2 spirit. And then, let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 5, 2, 3, 4. That doesn't help me. I need to get to a citadel. Well, I could just take the bazaar action and gain the treasure right now. Maybe I want to do that. I think I want to do that. I think I want to clear some skulls out of this region. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I can get over there, but that doesn't help me. And I've also got to get to a 1, 2, 3. Oh, I could get up to the forest up there and get some more dudes. Let's do that. Let's go 1 move, cleanse, remove all skulls from my space, gain 2 spirit. Then I will immediately spend those 2 spirit, taking a reinforce action here at the bazaar, and gain a treasure. I'm going to gain Azkul's idol. That's 1 out of 4 Azkul's treasures down. That gives me +1 beast advantage and prevents up to 2 warrior losses per dungeon room. Let's see what our next treasure is. Scroll of Twilight Shadow. Spend to gain +4 stealth advantages. Okay. Well, that's a thing that exists. Great. Hi, Sir Air Dude. How's it going? Okay. I've moved one space. I've cleansed. And I have taken my reinforce action. I don't get to remove a skull because there are none. But I have 3 more spaces of movement. I'm going to go 1, 2, 3. And then I'm going to end my turn in a forest, which gets me 6 more warriors because of Letha the Dryad. 6 warriors. I like her a lot. Okay. Great. Now I drop a skull into the tower. Here we go. Oh, it stayed right on top. Did you hear it? It didn't fall very far. It stayed somewhere up in here. Okay. Events! Letha finds no savage or lethal beasts to soothe, but she is ready should it happen. What does that mean? Oh, that's a thing on the, that's a thing on her, ally card. Events, Letha weakens beasts. All right. Now, what to do? So I need to get to a citadel to gain a virtue. I also think it's time for me, now that my Nerf is done, thanks, guys. Now that my Nerf is done, I think it's time for me to start smashing some spine fiends in the face. I don't think I'm going to get any more warriors this turn. Unless I go over... I don't think that helps me. Oh, but I can start on any space in my current kingdom because of my banner action. Oh! Alright, after this turn. After this... Or, well, I guess it's the start of the... I haven't done anything yet this turn. Should I go ahead and do it? Let's go ahead and do it. Why the hell not? Here we go. 10! And it's a buff! I may use my next reinforce action at any building! Oh, that's fucking huge! Oh, I love that! Thanks, guys. Okay. Great! So I can pretend that I'm at any space I want to be at when I take my reinforce action. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Well, no, okay. You can reinforce from any building. That doesn't mean I'm at any building. It just means I get to take whatever reinforce action I want. So let's not get carried away. I need to clear some spine fiends out of my territory. I need to clear some skulls too. So, let's go, I start here, 1, 2, 3. I could use that buff to start my turn with a reinforce where I gain a virtue. And clear a skull off of that build, that sanctuary right there. And then I could... What else? Oh, this is a thinky game, kids. And I need more water in my life. And less hard cider. Because I have got A flu shot headache. Why are we looking at the back of my head? Silly thing. At least it's not math. The math last week was killing me. Sorry. Alright, I'm thinking. If I start here, I can use my buff, spend 5 spirit to gain a virtue, clear that skull from my blessed scepters, and then I can go 1, 2, 3, fuck this dude up, finish my turn, 4, and gain 6 more warriors. That's not a bad play. That's not a bad play at all. Let's do that. Start my turn there with my banner action. I'm gonna use my buff that you guys so generously gave me to take the Citadel reinforce, which lets me spend 5 spirit to gain a virtue. Let's come take a look at what my virtue options are. I think I've got plenty of warriors to work with as long as I keep ending my turn on forest spaces. So I don't think resourceful is a great virtue for this particular game. Being able to reinforce twice per turn at the same building could come in very handy later, especially if I start accruing more spirit and I need to clear out some more treasures or something along those lines. When I complete a monthly quest, you may remove a foe instead of gaining spirit. That could be good too. I think I'm going to start with fortunate though. I think that's my first virtue of the game. Right there. Cool. Alright. I've done that. And I get to remove this skull because of my blessed scepters. Now, I have 4 moves still to work with and a heroic action still to take. So let's go 1, 2, 3. Fuck this dude up. Battle! A spine fiend. Ooh, the tower roared at me. I'm going to do that card and that card. How many advantages do I have right now? See, I have 2 wild advantages in deserts. I have +1 beast advantage from my Spear of Atish and +1 beast advantage from my Azkul's Idol. So that is 4 advantages to work with. No buffs or nerfs screwing with me. So I think with the strength of these baddies, 4 advantages is all I need to deal with 2 cards. So there's 1, 2, no losses. Oh my god! 3 and 4. Whoo! Whoo! That's a spicy meatball. I have defeated the Spine Fiend. I may remove him from the board, get him out of my face. I have 1 more, gain 2 spirit from doing my battle action. Give it. And then I've got 1 more movement. I'm going to go right here and gain 6 warriors at the end of my turn. Thanks, Letha. I feel like I've built a little bit of an engine here. It's real nice. Okay, now I got to drop a skull into the tower. Off we go. Wait, it's just keeping all those skulls inside of there, and I don't love it. Okay. A middle seal is about to be broken. Look at the tower after pressing reveal and remove the glowing seal on the middle level. All right. Which side is it? Oh no, it's my kingdom! This one right here, it's tough to see from this camera angle. But it's right there. Oh, there's so many skulls coming out. 2 skulls. 2 skulls. Blip, blip, blip. Yippity yappity puppy. By the way, I forgot to mention my windows are open here in the tavern tonight just to keep airflow going. So, apologies for extra noise than usual. Okay. Where am I putting these? If I put them in that village, then I can... But I don't really need that village. I could go put them in the sanctuary, gain a spirit on that reinforce. And get one of them off immediately. I could put one in the sanctuary to do that. I also need more treasure, and there's not good treasure available right now. Oh, I need to finish. No, I have to place these before I do anything else. I don't know where I want to put them. I'll go Sanctuary and Citadel. That's what I'll do. Okay. The tower unleashes flames across the land. Place 2 skulls on a bazaar in your current kingdom. Oh dear, I don't want to. Well, I'm glad I didn't put any skulls on this bazaar. Did I roll for that buff already and then forget to clear it? Or is it just recent? No, it's just recently timed. Clan of Naori strike. Each hero loses 1 spirit if a clan of Naori is on or adjacent to their space. Bitch, I ain't nowhere near any of those dudes. There's 2 of them and they're way up there. Forever away from me. Suck it! That's the end of the month, though. I did roll for it and said it was a good one. Oh, yes, that's right. I did use it. Okay, so I gotta reset. Thank you. Cool. Month 3. New quests. Smuggler's Coin. Sometimes influence is more powerful than magic. If you can convince the head of the Thieves Guild to give you his Smuggler's Coin, you will have better luck hunting for the magic items you need. Quest in the Emerald Expanse and spend 18 warriors to gain the Smuggler's Coin quest item. That's... Where is it? In the Emerald Expanse. Right there. That bazaar. Oops. Oops. And now let's fish out that quest item. I think I'm supposed to do that. No one's telling me I'm not. Not giving them any time. After you reinforce at a bazaar, move any number of treasures from the market to the bottom of the deck, then refill the market. Well, that's a really good quest item for me to have, so I'm probably going to work on that. And it takes, what did it say, 18? I got that. 18 warriors? I got that. Fire in the sky! Ash Strider stalks the parapets of the tower, casting fireballs down upon the kingdoms from on high. Quest in Sands of Madness and spend 4 spirit, or Ash Strider will place skulls on buildings. That's an adversary quest. Sands of Madness is here. Well, both of those quests are in my turf. Month 3 begins. Oh, I don't like the ticking clock. The ticking clock makes me nervous. I don't know how well you guys could hear that sound coming from the tower, but it's a little tick-tock, as they play that very suspenseful music. Okay. Here comes my turn. And I'm fortunate now. So I can reinforce twice at the same building. Oh, I have a diabolical plan. Okay. I'm gonna use my banner action to start my turn here. I'm going to quest right away, which is the Smuggler's Coin quest in the Emerald Expanse, where I get to spend 18 warriors. 5, 10, 15, 16, 17, and 18 warriors. Go bye-bye. And as a result, I get this Smuggler's Coin. Right here, this one. After I reinforce at a bazaar, move any number of treasures from the market to the bottom of the treasure deck, then refill the market. The mug is missing, and redeems aren't working. Again? Oh, what the hell? What is going on with Neil tonight, guys? He just doesn't want to work. I'm gonna, This is really strange. We've been buffing, it was working, I thought. It was, but then when I hit the reset button, it didn't do all of the resets. What if I do this? Did that fix it? Sort of. Except it's still not... There's the mug. Is it working? It's working. Alright. I don't know what's going on with him tonight. Neil's been partaking of the the booze here at the bar a little too much. Okay, so I did this. I got my Smuggler's Coin. Now, after I reinforce at a bazaar, I can move any number of treasures from the market to the bottom of the treasure deck and refill the market. I have to hold to complete. Ooh, with a rakish wink, the leader of the Thieves Guild flips the coin to you. Use it well. Someday I might ask you for a favor in return. Gain the Smuggler's Coin quest item. Awesome. So I did that. Now I have a reinforce action, and I can reinforce twice per turn at the same building now. I am going to reinforce right here at this bazaar, which is I'm going to spend... Oh, I got 2 spirit from that quest. I'm going to immediately spend those 2 spirit to gain a treasure. And I'm going to take the Axe of Soul Rending, I think. Yeah, that's the one, for sure. Taking that guy, and then let's see what our new treasure is. White Cauldron. After you reinforce at a citadel, also gain a potion, +1 undead advantage. I don't like any of those items right now, and I do have the Smuggler's Coin. After reinforcing at a bazaar, I can toss any number of these. So let's toss them all. And let's see what our next 3 are. Scroll of the Great Serpent, Icky. Golden Mace of Azkul! Haha! While on a space with a foe, spend spirit equal to that foe's level to remove it. And +1 undead advantage. Then the Circlet of Conviction. Okay. Well, Now... Oh, also, Blessed Scepters. After I reinforce, I can remove a skull from the building on my space. So, I get to take this skull off, put that back in the supply. But, because I'm fortunate, I can reinforce twice per turn at the same building. I'm going to reinforce again and spend 2 more spirit to gain that golden mace of Azkol. I am now full on treasure. I have 4 treasure, but I have 2 of the Azkol's treasures out of the 4 that I need, and I believe I can just replace existing treasure. I also have Zaida the Ifrit, where I can spend a treasure to gain +3 wild advantages once per turn. So there are ways for me to toss treasure. Let's see what the new treasure is coming out. After I take that, Maria's Carpet. Once per turn, spend a spirit to place my hero on any space. That's completely worthless to the Spy Master. And I still have Smuggler's Coin. After I reinforce a bazaar, move any number of treasures from the market to the bottom of the treasure deck and refill the market. I'm going to toss all of these to the bottom of the deck and draw 3 new ones. Oakstone Bow. You can battle a foe on an adjacent space. Oh, that's cool. Kinda. Cloak of Stars. Once per turn, when you enter a space with a foe, place that foe on any space. Also, just move somebody around. And Lamp of Darkness. Spend to remove 1 foe from your space. That's kind of nice. But unfortunately, none of those is one of Azkol's treasures. But Blessed Scepters, after you reinforce, remove 1 skull from the building on your space. Bam! I have a nice little engine working right now. Okay. And next, I still have 4 move. And I still have a heroic action that I can take on this turn. Let's see. The adversary quest is to spend 4 spirit. I am not going to get that. But I could... Let's see. How's my skull supply looking? 2, 4, 6, 8 skulls in the supply. I could run up to the west and go cleanse that village and then end in a forest and get some more warriors. That's not a bad play. I could... 1, 2, 3, 4. I could go fight that dude that's up there. I could go fight this dude that's right here. But I'm not going to get any warriors if I do either of those. So I think I'm going to go cleanse. 1, 2, 3, cleanse. And 4 to end my turn in a forest and gain 6 warriors. Which puts me at 8 warriors. Let's drop a skull. God, they're all getting stuck in the tower. And at this point, like, I'm able to clear them out so quickly, I'd almost rather they come out. I don't want them all to come out at once, because if there's ever 4 skulls on a building, that building is destroyed. I do believe that those 4 skulls... No, I think those 4 skulls all get removed from the game, don't they? Let me check that. Skulls. When skulls emerge from the tower or added due to events, they must be placed on buildings. As seals on the tower are removed, skulls will emerge with greater frequency. Each building can hold up to 3 skulls. If a building would receive its 4th skull, it is destroyed, and all 4 skulls are removed from the game. Okay. So yeah, I don't want them all to come out all at once. But I would rather they stop getting stuck in there and come out one at a time so that I can get them back into the supply. Anyway, events! The tower stirs! Keep your fingers clear. The tower's about to rotate. All right, here we go. Whoa! This middle layer spun, and now looks like banner actions are blocked over here. That's what that little glyph means. And there's no none of these guys have been removed yet, so I'm still good. I'm still good. All still good. Okay, next up. A top seal is about to be broken. Look at the tower after pressing reveal and remove the glowing seal on the top. Here we go. Which one is it? It's got to be... So it's this... No, it's this side. This one? Can't see. Oh, there's a skull. Well, I asked. It answered. What are you complaining about, Dustin? Okay, next up. Letha finds no savage or lethal beasts to soothe, but she is ready should it happen. Yeah, there aren't a lot of beasts on the board anymore, Letha. We've been killing them. Spine Fiend Strike. Each hero loses 6 warriors if a Spine Fiend is on or adjacent to their space. They're not. There's only 2 of them on the board, and they're in different kingdoms from me. So suck it. All right. Oops. Oh, I was supposed to... You showing us stuff by pointing is triggering the top-down camera so we can't see the action is what? Okay, well, I have to touch stuff on the board. Like, that wasn't even me pointing. That was, oh, I have to do this. You dick. And you can still see stuff. You just see it from a different angle. Fuck you very much. I was supposed to get 2 spirit from that cleanse I took on that last turn. Wait, or did I spend it? No. No. I don't think I did. I think that was the turn before. We just want to see the tower rotate? There was no rotation on that last one. It just lit up. And it was done lighting up. Okay. What am I doing? What is happening? All right, I have a new round. I can start anywhere. Ooh, there's a bazaar over there. I could go clear some skulls and some treasure out of my way. Yeah, let's do that. Let's start my turn over at that bazaar, I think. Or do I want to start my turn at this clan of Nayuri and fuck him up? What are my advantages against him? Magic humanoid? +1 humanoid advantage. But when I defeat a magic foe, I gain additional spirit. And +2 wild advantages. Oh, that's only in deserts? I've been taking those +2 wild advantages all over the place. Chat, I've been cheating. I've been cheating a lot, and I'm sorry. Shit. That makes way more sense. I've been fighting dudes places that aren't deserts and taking 2 wild advantages that weren't mine to take. Well, I'm going to discard all of my warriors. Because I remember that was one of those things that I was supposed to lose a bunch of warriors at one point in a fight where I took advantages to avoid that. I guess everyone dies then. Congratulations on your bingo, Rena. Yes, that's a bingo. Fuck. Damn it. Okay. So if I go fight that dude, I've only got one advantage. But I can toss a treasure to gain 3 wild advantages. I think I'm gonna go fuck this guy up. I'm gonna move right here. As my banner action. And I'm gonna start my turn with a battle. Fight this guy. Dun, dun, dun. That's not the button. That's the button. Please? Yeah! Spoopy. Okay. Okay. I'm coming into this fight with one advantage. How many cards does he? Oh, he gets 1 card for every level that the foe is. I don't like it. Lose 5 warriors. Shit. I think I gotta take a corruption here. Since I just tossed all my warriors. I don't think spending an advantage on this particular card is gonna get me, because it's at 3. Well, might be that 1 advantage makes it lose nothing, and 2 advantages would make it gain warriors. That might be the case. And corruptions are real bad. I'm gonna spend my 1 advantage here, and I'm expecting to have to discard a treasure to gain 3 more. Shit! That didn't do what I wanted it to do. Alright, I still have to lose 3 warriors, so I'm gonna discard my Spear of Atish to trigger Zaida's 3 wild advantages bonus. And spend 1 of those 3 to gain a potion. See what this is. I can spend it to gain a spirit. Okay. Cool. Alright. Next card. Place a skull on 2 different buildings in your current kingdom. I think this is something I can do without burning either of my last 2 advantages. I've still got plenty of skulls in the supply. So let's just go ahead and do this. Let's go here and here. Lose 2 warriors for each skull on or adjacent to your space. Well, that would be 4 warriors, and I have exactly 0, but I still have 2 advantages left, so I'll spend both of those and gain 3 warriors back. Now I'm playing the game right. And I have killed that clan of Naori. Get him out of here. And after a successful battle, I gain 2 spirit. I'm just going to remember that because I'm going to go straight over to the bazaar with 2 movement. And I'm going to take the... No, actually, I don't want any of those treasures. Do I? What are those treasures? Let's take a look. Oakstone bow. I can battle foes on adjacent spaces. There are no melee baddies, so that bonus doesn't help me. Beast advantage is cool. Spending to remove a foe is pretty cool. But I think I'm better off saving the spirit than taking any of those, since I automatically get to clear them with my smuggler's coin. Once per turn, when you enter a space with a foe, I can just move that foe anywhere I want to. That would allow me to use my wild advantages in deserts a little more often, except I've been using them when I'm not supposed to. Oopsie. And stealth advantage. The stealth baddies aren't on the board yet. I think I will save my 2 spirits. So let's just go ahead and take that, since I'm not spending it yet. And I'm gonna take one of these items. I think it's gonna be the brass talismans, just +1 magic advantage. I think that's a good card for me. Since there's these Clan of Naori bad guys out. Okay, and after reinforcing at a bazaar, move any number of treasures from the market to the bottom of the treasure deck. Get him out of here. Crown of Azkul. That's treasure number 3. After I reinforce at a sanctuary, I also gain spirit equal to the current month. Ooh, and +1 humanoid advantage. That's a pretty good one. And Azkul's banner. I found my last 2 treasures. You can take the banner action of any hero in the game instead of yours. Whoa. And when you cleanse, you can remove skulls from any space. Wow, that's a good one. Unfortunately, I can only hold 4 treasures, and I need all 4 of the treasures of Azkul in order to win the game. So I'm gonna need to pick up both of those guys. Now, after reinforcing, I can remove a skull from the building on my space. I'm gonna clear that. And fortunate, I may reinforce twice per turn at the same building. I'm going to reinforce right here again. I'm going to spend 2 spirit. And I'm going to pick up that Crown of Azkul. I deserve that nerf. I'm not even gonna argue that, since I was cheating earlier. Okay, taking that Crown of Azkul, let's pull out the next treasure. Azkul's horn? What the? There's another one! I didn't know there were going to be more Azkul treasures. Do not spend spirit for glyphs facing you, and +1 beast advantage. I think I like that better than Azkul's banner. I don't think I want to clear any of those treasures. I think I'm good with just leaving all of those out. But I do still have Fortunate, where not Fortunate, the Blessed Scepters. After reinforcing, I can get rid of that skull. The Spine Fiend yells at me. I point out she still has food in her dish from like 15 minutes ago. I suffer 2 points of psychic damage from those eyes. Nice, Steel Neko. Okay. So, I'm doing pretty good here. Helps when you cheat. Let's see. What? I will count that, by the way, as discovering that I've been playing the game wrong for those playing bingo at home. So, to recap, I battled, and I've reinforced, and I think I've moved 2 spaces out of my 4. And I think next, I want to end in a forest so I can gain some more warriors. And I've still gotta pick up one more of those treasures. Oh! I defeated a magic foe, so I gain an additional spirit. Look at me go. And on top of that, I have this potion. I might as well just go ahead and spend it. That gains me another spirit. So now I'm at 4 spirit. 2 more move. I think I'm gonna go to. Let's think here. Let me think a turn ahead. If I go to the bazaar again, I will be able to buy my last treasure of Azkul. And I will be 3 spirit away from being able to unlock another virtue. And then I just need to go accomplish my main goal to bring out the adversary at that point. But then I can yeah. Let's just park it right over here. And I will take my 6 warriors. 6? Yeah, 6 warriors. For ending my turn in a forest. And then I'll drop a skull in. Just stayed right in there. Time for an event. And then it looks like we're going to be rolling for probably a nerf. Almost definitely a nerf. Let's see. Events. The tower stirs. Tower's about to rotate. Keep your fingies clear. Oh, Wumadidi! There they go. I don't know if 2 skulls came out or 3, and one of them landed on that building. Did anybody see? I know we were on this angle. There was no way for me to predict which side stuff was going to come out of. Let's see. Let's do here and here. Let's keep those spread out. It shot so far so fast I didn't see it exactly. Yeah, I did. Either way, it doesn't particularly matter. I'm good with the spread that's there. Okay, next up. Rumor! Gouts of flame erupt from the tower. Scouts believe they will soon rain down on a sanctuary. Okay. And it is month 3, turn 3. Isn't there something about a month being useful for something? That must have been a treasure that I tossed. Alright, start of my turn. Start of my turn. I definitely want to do a heroic action at some point, but I think the first thing I'm going to do is go buy that Azkul's horn. Or, what are the other banner actions? I gotta get up. Because I can take the banner action of any hero. Oh, any hero in the game. There are no other heroes in the game. So that's a completely worthless treasure. And I think bearing that in mind, I would have tossed it if I had processed that. Just to see what else comes up. Tears of the Shadow. That's not better, so I'm not going to get that. But I am thinking I'm gonna roll for that nerve. Sorry. Number 1. My move is -1 this turn. That's a bummer. I'll take it. I'll take it. I deserve it. Okay. I am Steel Neko. Briefly. Okay. So. Let's see, that dude is... Oh, there it is. After you reinforce it, a sanctuary also gains spirit equal to the current month. Well, that's cool and all. It doesn't really help me right now. I think... I think I'm gonna go to the bazaar to start with? Question mark? Why is that? Why, camera? It doesn't know how to do solo shows. The system does not know how to do solo shows. Okay. It's designed for 4 people at a minimum. I can do... What the hell am I doing? Do I want to start at that bazaar? I have a banner action. Oh, first off, let me check and make sure there's no glyphs on this side. Nope. I wasn't supposed to be poking up like that. Okay. So I'm good there. I can start in the bazaar and buy that last Azkul's treasure. I can also pick up another piece of gear. Like extra base move or prevent up to 2 warrior losses per battle card. I do have a lot of warriors to work with as long as I keep ending turns in forests. So the base move would probably be better. Melee advantage isn't going to help me, at least not yet. Stealth advantage isn't helping me yet, not till there's more moves out. So, and I already have the magic advantage. So I think I might just pick up that base move bonus, which isn't super useful, but it's still not bad. I will have to toss my Axe of Soul Rending, unfortunately, in order to get Azkul's Horn. Is there a way that I kill somebody this turn and also get that horn? Let's see. If I start over there, I can move 1, 2, fight him, hopefully beat him. Yeah, I think that's a smart play, Kyle. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm doing. Okay. So here we go. Up in this section of the board, up here. Let's go to there. Or in fact, let's go up here. Since that's what we're looking at. We're gonna go 1. No, sorry. We're gonna use the banner to start there. Then we're gonna go 1, 2. Oh shit! That's right. I have -1 move. Hold on. Reverse. Go back. Reversey. I have -1 move. -1 move. Poopy dupes. I may reinforce twice per turn at the same building. So I could... That It's not what I wanted to do, but what's my skull supply like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 still in the supply. That's not bad. So I could sit at that bazaar. I could pick up the gear for the extra move. 1, 2, fight the dude. 3, 4, go back to do it again. Then I won't get my warriors. How important is fighting the dude? I think it's a lot less important than getting the warriors, Kyle. I think it's a lot less important than the warriors. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna start here and we're gonna reinforce and spend 2 spirit. I'll toss the Axe of Soul Rending in favor of Askol's Horn. I now have 4 of Askol's treasures. The new treasure is the Necklace of Haggling, where I can ignore the bad haggle die roll. Whatever. I haven't been using the haggle die at all. I guess that's a nice trade-off for taking 2 extra wild advantages in fights that I shouldn't have. Okay, so I did that. I took 1 reinforce. I can toss stuff from the from the treasure row, but I'm probably not likely to swap Askol's treasures out for anything, unless it's another Askol's treasure, I suppose. So I might as well just go ahead and do this. Nope. Okay, and then I will take my 2nd reinforce at the same building from Fortunate to pick up the Trusted Maps. And then I will go ahead and use that same, the Smuggler's Coin again to clear 3 more of these. Nope. I think we're back to the beginning. We've been through all of them, so there's only 5. Alright, good to know. I have 4 of them. I have the 4 I need. But I need another virtue. The unfortunate thing is, I believe I have to spend all 4 treasures. And that doesn't end the game, it just brings out the big bad that I have to fight. Okay. I've done my reinforce action. I have yet to do my heroic action or my move. So, let's move 1, 2, and cleanse that sanctuary. Gives me 2 spirit. I'm at 4 spirit. And then I have 1 more move, which doesn't really matter. I'll go right there. I'll gain 6 warriors because I'm still in a forest. There we go. I've rebuilt my army. I have 15 warriors. I have 4 spirit. I need 1 more. And to go to a citadel. Oh, beautiful. Cool. All right. Next up is end of turn. Here we go. Okay. The tower stirs. Here we go. Oh, so much movement is happening. Ah! Skull came out right here, or here, I think. I can put that on any building in this kingdom. I think I'm just going to stick it on that sanctuary right there. Only one skull came out. So I'm seeing I have a glyph looking at me. That sucks. That says that if I battle in my kingdom, which I think is where my main goal is. Yeah, I think I have to go to Iron Tops for the main goal. Who knows if that's where the adversary will come out, but what else is going on over here? There's no glyphs on that side. Are there any glyphs in the north? Yes. That's quest. If I quest in the north, then I'm gonna have a bad day. I'm gonna have to spend a spirit, basically, to do those actions. So to battle here, I have to spend a spirit. To quest there, I have to spend a spirit. Anyway, next. A top seal is about to be broken. Look at the tower after pressing reveal and remove the glowing seal at the top level. All right. Let's see what we get. Looks like it's this side. So our top seal is nothing. It's just an opening that skulls can spit out of. And there's no skulls up there right now. New wares. Put any number of treasures from the market on the bottom of the treasure deck, then refill the market. I've been doing plenty of that this game, and I don't see any real reason to do it again, so I'm fine. All right, the fire in the sky didn't happen yet, because the month is not yet over. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 skulls in the supply. Who knows how many skulls that quest will cause to come out, but I think what I want to do is 1, 2, fight. 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. So, here's what's happening. Ready? You ready for this, folks? I hope you're ready. Come on. There we go. Here we go. Banner action. I'm going to start over here. Move. 1, 2. I'm going to fight this sumbitch. I have 2 beast advantages from my treasures. I have 2 wild advantages for real this time because I'm in the desert. That gives me 4 advantages in this fight. It should be enough to handle anything this dude throws at me. I do have to spend a spirit, but that's okay because of that glyph. That's fine. That's fine because I'm gonna get 2 back after the battle. Okay, let's fight him. Bah. Says I'm going to lose 7 warriors. I do have a fair few, but I also have 4 advantages, and there's only 2 cards. So, fuck it. Nope. I gain a spirit. Beautiful. Shit. Ah, got it. Okay. You guys can't even see me, but I'm struggling. Okay, next up. Lose 10 warriors. I don't think so. Gain 5 instead. Yeah, boy. Oh! I forgot! Guys! Because of my treasure, this one, I don't have to spend spirit for glyphs that are facing me. I get to keep that spirit. That's great. That's great for me. I have killed the Spine Fiend. He is dead to me and to all of us. So I have moved 2. I have battled. I gained 2 more spirit. That puts me at a total of 7. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. And I also have 20 warriors right now. That's great. Oh, and my base move is +1. That's right. I forgot about that. Ooh, there might be a way I get back onto a forest here. So I've moved 2. Here's my 3rd movement. I'm gonna take my. I'm gonna take my reinforce at the Citadel to spend 5 spirit to gain a virtue. 3, 4, and 5. Let's see. When you complete a monthly quest, you may remove a foe instead of gaining a spirit. I think that's the virtue I'm going to take, rather than the one that gains me 15 warriors at the end of each month, because I'm already getting a ton of warriors from Letha. Whoops. Ugh. Okay. And here's that. Revealed. Oh, and that's right. I can take the same reinforce action twice per turn at the same building, so I can gain a free potion. And I can spend that to move any foe up to 2 spaces. That's handy. Cool. Great. And after I reinforce, I can remove a building from the space I'm on. So that's done. Awesome. And now, see, I've moved 1, 2, 3. I have 2 more movement. I could go do the deed right now. I think that's the thing to do. Let's go here. Or, ooh, do I have to... No, I have to quest to do that. That's right. So, just 1 move there to end my turn on a forest. Which will give me 6 more warriors. That's 26. Great. Love that. All right, let's drop a skull in. And then we'll roll for that as soon as we start the next turn. Okay, here goes. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Did it come out? Did it stay in there? I think it stayed in there. Could you tell, chat? Did you see it? Did it come out? I don't think it did. The tower unleashes flames across the land. Place 2 skulls on a sanctuary in your current kingdom. Well, nothing came out on this view. Okay, good. That sanctuary would be right up here. Ain't no thing. Foe power increases. The power of the clan of Neuri has increased. They have changed status from ready to savage. Their battle cards are more difficult, and you will need more advantages to avoid losses. There's only 1 of them on the board. And I don't like them, but, yeah. Uh-oh, we got a Mormo. In the Sands of Madness. No, I don't want it there. That's a bad place for that. That's where that adversary quest is right now, too. Okay. And then we got another one in the east. The Black Wastes. Bleak Wastes. Sorry. Still month 3. Still doing okay. Still doing A-okay. Well, let's see here. Let's see here. Banner action, I'm going to start my turn there. Then I'm going to move one space. I'm going to quest. Oh! Excellent. I don't have to spend my stuff. Quest in Iron Tops while you have 4 of Azkul's treasures and 5 virtues. So just keep me honest here, chat. Taking a look at my board. All 4 of these treasures have Azkul's name in them, so they are 4 of Azkul's treasures. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 virtues. So I should be good to go here. Oh, shit, sorry. We were rolling for a buff or a nerf. I'm not actually sure which. I think that's a buff. 4. I gain a spirit. Thanks, guys. You're very helpful. You're too good to me. Okay. Great. That didn't change what I'm doing. I'm going there. I'm questing. Recover Azkul's treasures. Zaida speaks words in an ancient tongue. Suddenly, the tower glows with a violet aura. It doesn't. The lights are still red. Now take these treasures of Azkul and strike down the adversary. Ash Strider emerges. A gout of flame erupts from the tower. Amidst a blanket of smoke, Ash Strider emerges. It growls like a fire crackling in the forge. A bum-bum-bum. Bah. Bah-bah-bah-bah. Damn it! Stop doing that to me, thing. There he is. Look at him. He's so pretty. Such a pretty mini. I forgot to reset that, sorry. Okay, here we go. Ash Strider goes to the Mountains of the Watchers. Reminder, when you battle the adversary, you draw 5 cards and must resolve at least 1. After each card, you can retreat or continue to the next one. Improvements to their cards from advantages remain for future battles if you choose those cards. And let's take a look over at this card right here so we can see what we're dealing with. Ash Strider is a magic beast. That is great for me because I have 2 beast advantages from my my treasures. I have a magic advantage for my talismans. If I could get him to the desert, I'll have 2 wild advantages from that. So I could get up to 5 advantages to take this fucker down. That's pretty great. I did my quest action here, so I do get 2 spirit. Let's also see what's on the other side of this card, because I forgot. Ash Strider adds skulls to buildings and hurts heroes in its current kingdom based on skulls in the kingdom. That's actually not too terrible because there's only 2 skulls in this kingdom right now. So I think I'm doing all right here. Let's see. I have a thing. While on a space with a foe, I can send spirit equal to that foe's level to remove it. That's not what I was looking at. I thought I had a thing where I could move... Oh, I can spend a potion to move a foe up to 2 spaces. Okay. Okay, so... I can't battle him this turn because I just quested. That's my heroic action done. I still... Have I moved yet this turn? I think I've moved 1 space out of my 5. So I have 4 more movement. I still have a reinforce action. And there's something I get when I'm on a sanctuary. If I reinforce, I gain a ton of spirit. And I can take the reinforce action twice too. So let's see, I got 4 movement. Interesting. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking, chat. Cut over to this close up, and then let's actually show them what I'm talking about. What I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking this turn I have 4 more movement. I go 1, 2, 3, 4. I take the reinforce at the sanctuary twice. That'll clear both of those skulls from my blessed scepters, and it will give me a shitload of spirit, which doesn't suck because it is month 3. So I'll gain 1 spirit from each of those reinforce actions. That's 2. And then I'll gain 3 more from that crown for each one of those reinforcement actions. That's 6 more. So I'm going to gain 8 spirit just from reinforcing that sanctuary. More importantly, I'm going to clear both of those skulls. And then the next thing I'm going to do is... and then I'm going to gain a bunch of warriors because it's a forest as well. I'll end my turn. We'll see what happens. But my plan for the next round is to use my potion to drag this fucker over to the desert and then go fuck him up. That's my plan. Ready, break. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's all of my movement. I've already done my heroic action. I'm going to reinforce at the sanctuary, which will gain me 1 spirit, but also after you reinforce at a sanctuary, also gain spirit equal to the current month. It is month 3, so I'm going to gain 4 spirit. I'm going to trade 1 for a 5. Then I'm going to, then I get to clear one of those skulls from my blessed scepters. From my fortunate, I can reinforce twice per turn at the same building, so I'm going to do the same thing one more time. Turn that into a 5er. Clear another skull. And then I'm ending my turn at a forest. That'll gain me 6 more warriors. And let's drop a skull into the tower. Oh! Came out over here. Went over there. And I have to put it on a building in that kingdom. Well, that kingdom's fucked, but nobody cares about that kingdom. That kingdom's dumb. All right. Events. Zaida draws forth a powerful artifact from another realm. The hero with Zaida may gain the top card of the treasure deck. I don't want it. I'm happy with the treasure I have. Wait, am I? Ooh, hold on. I don't need these anymore. Let's see. I think perhaps the crown is no longer, it has now served its purpose. It just got me a shitload of spirit. It gives me humanoid advantage, but there's only 1 humanoid on the board. And he's all the way over. He's in the kingdom nobody cares about. So let's take that top treasure card and see what it is. Circlet of Conviction. I can spend instead of dropping a skull into the tower and take another turn. Okay. That doesn't suck. I'll hold on to that. Now, what's next? Foe power increases. The power of Spine Fiends has increased. They have changed status from Ready to Savage. Their battle cards are more difficult, and I will need more advantages to avoid losses. But there are no more being added to the board. There's only 1 on the board right now. So, boy, I'm tearing this particular game apart tonight, which is awesome. I can start my turn anywhere I want to because of my banner, or anywhere in my current kingdom. And I'm going to fight this dude. I've got a lot to work with here, so I'm going to pull him in with my potion. Spend that to move him up to 2 spaces and bring him to that desert. Now, my advantages are +1 magic. He is a magic beast. So says the card. My advantages are +1 magic for my brass talismans, +1 beast advantage from my Azkul's horn, another +1 beast advantage from my Azkul's idol, and we're in the desert now, so +2 wild advantages in deserts. I have 5 advantages to spend coming into this particular fight. Here we go. Bum, bum, bum. All right. Here we go. 5 cards. Whoo! Lose 25 warriors and 3 spirit. Honestly though, 25 warriors, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, still leaves me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 warriors. And 3 spirit still leaves me with 10 spirit. I'm going to take that on the chin, because I still have, 5 more advantages for this fight? Let's do it. Take that on the chin, who cares? Same card again, lose 25 warriors and 3 spirit. Okay, I definitely do need to use some advantages for this card. 1, gets me down to 15 warriors and 2 spirit. I currently have 2, 4, 6, 7 warriors and 10 spirit. So, I need to spend a second advantage and a third advantage. That gets it down to losing 5 warriors with 2 more advantages to go. I think perhaps... Ooh, I don't know. Do I spend one of my last 2 advantages for this fight? The thing is, so the way that this fight works, everybody, in case you don't remember from the how-to that I replayed 3 hours ago, or however long ago it was, the way that fighting the adversary works, anytime I battle him, I have to resolve at least 1 card. He started with 5. I have to resolve at least 1 card when I fight him. I've already done that, but once I reveal a card, I have to resolve it as well. So I'm on to the second card now. Once this card is resolved, I have the option to retreat, and therefore I don't have to resolve another one yet, and the next time I fight him, the cards that I've already resolved are gone. So he'll be down 2 out of his 5. He'll only have 3 left. But I have 2 more advantages to spend, and I have enough warriors to lose 5 warriors right now. So I think I'm going to risk it. I don't have any corruptions yet. I'm in good shape. I'm going to lose 5 warriors. 2, 3, 4, ack. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 of these. So I still have 2 warriors, 10 spirit, and I still have 2 more advantages to work with because I have, I have the 2 wild from us being in the desert, I have the 2 for the beast, and I have the 1 for the magic. Yeah, I'm good. Cool. Confirming. So 2 more advantages. Let's take a third card. Place a skull on 4 buildings in your current kingdom. This card cannot be improved. A skull on 4 buildings in my current kingdom. Well, good news is, I took him to a kingdom where there's only 1 skull. Bad news is that brings me down to 3 skulls in the supply. Okay. I think I'm going for another one here. Because I still have 2 advantages. Place 8 skulls on buildings in your current kingdom. Well, I have to improve that. I may have just lost. 2 more advantages. Takes it down to 3 skulls on buildings in my current kingdom. Oh, shit. Shit. I only have 3 skulls in my supply. Okay, let's see. Let's see how this works here. We're going to put those there. I can't go cleanse. Confirm and retreat. He's got 1 card left. And then he's going to move to Akartis. That's up here. This son of a bitch. I need to double check and make sure I haven't already lost the game. I think it's when I have to use a skull and I don't have any left. Skulls. If you have to take a skull from the supply and there are none, then the heroes lose the game. So, I'm out. Oh, no, I still have 1 more skull in the supply. Okay, that's cool. That's good to know. But I also have that Circlet of Conviction, which I can spend instead of dropping a skull into the tower this turn, and then I can take another turn. So, I could... let's see. I haven't even used any movement yet, have I? I think I started this turn with my banner putting me right here. So, I could... Now, I've done my battle action. I gained 2 spirit after the battle is over. But I haven't done my reinforce yet. Which... Oh, I don't know what reinforce I want to do. Oh, except that I can clear skulls by reinforcing, so I can go to that village and get a bunch of warriors. Bunch of warriors. 1, 2 movement, and I'll take the advanced village reinforce where I spend a spirit and I gain 12 warriors. There we go. There we go. That's better. So now I'm up to, let's see, 14 warriors and 11 spirit at the moment. But I also, after I reinforce for my Blessed Scepters, I can remove a skull from the building I'm on. And then I can, because of my fortunate virtue, I can reinforce a second time at the same building. So I'm going to do that. And I'm going to go ahead and spend that spirit to gain 12 more warriors. Which will put me at, let's see, 10, 20, 26 warriors now in my supply and 10 spirit. That feels a lot better. And I get to remove this skull and put it back in the supply. So now I'm back to 3 skulls in the supply. And I also have I have 3 more movement. So, here's the dilemma. The dilemma is, he's only got one card left. I have this this thing where I can spend, instead of dropping a skull into the tower this turn, and take another turn. With only 3 skulls in the supply right now, I'm a little nervous on 2 fronts. I can... Boy, oh boy, oh boy. God. Dang it. I can, I can, oh, no, okay. I've got this. I got this. I have 3 more movement. I'm gonna move 1, 2, end my turn there. That's gonna gain me 6 more warriors from Letha, because it's a forest. Putting me at an obscene 32 warriors in my supply. And now I'm going to spend this Circlet of Conviction instead of dropping a skull into the tower this turn and take another turn. Now, start of this turn. Let's see, he's on a Sanctuary. That would just gain me Spirit. I don't need Spirit. I'm going to start my turn at this Citadel and take a Reinforce action, which is going to gain me a potion. Potion of the Golden Sun, I can spend to gain a Spirit. Okay. But when I take a Reinforce, I can clear a skull off of the building at my location. And then I can take a second reinforcement action from on the same space because of Fortunate. So I'm going to do the same thing. I'm going to gain another potion. Potion of the Siren Song. Spend to move any foe up to 2 spaces. Oh, there's no desert up there. Damn it. There's no... I can't get him back to the desert. But I do get to clear this skull. Now we're cooking with gas. Now we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skulls in the supply, and I still have move and a heroic action this turn, and he's only got 1 card left. 3 advantages, even in the forest, from the Brass Talismans for the magic, Askol's Horn, and Askol's Idol for the beast. Advantages. I'm gonna go finish this guy. Let's go do this. 1, 2, fight! Oh, okay, good. Whew. I forgot to hit next. There could have been more events happening, but there weren't. Okay, let's kick his ass now. Right now. Do it! What? But what? Oh no! Do I have to clear all of those cards? What? What is going on here? Hold on a second. I thought I got to... What? I'm confused. Once you've completed the main goal, you can battle the adversary. This works like a normal battle, but with 3 key exceptions. You must resolve 5 battle cards in a single battle to defeat the adversary. I didn't know that that's how this worked. You may retreat from a battle with the adversary. You must resolve at least 1 battle card. After that, you can choose to retreat or continue the next card. You might reveal a card that was improved with advantages in a previous battle. If you do, those advantages will already be applied when the card is revealed. Well, that's a lot less helpful than I thought. Damn it! And I was this close on the first friggin' try. Okay, I got 3 advantages. This says lose 30 warriors, 1 gear, and 1 treasure. I do have that to lose. But bearing in mind the fact that I've got to get through 5 cards in a single go, I don't feel like I have that to lose, like, multiple times. So let's spend, that's 1 advantage out of my 3, lose 20 warriors and 1 gear. Oh, this fight's a lot harder than I thought it was. Well. What month am I on? I think I'm still in month 3. Exactly, Sir Air Dude. So, if I spend advantages liberally, then when I get this, then essentially the fight's going to get easier. If I burn advantages a whole bunch, I don't necessarily want to try and take him down quickly. I want to fight him, burn advantages on a card, lose as little as possible against that card, and then get out. Like, take little quick cheap shots at him, because I'm still going to have to go through 5 cards in one go, but if I can burn it, like, use advantages to weaken every card in his deck, I think he's got 9 or 8 cards in his deck, and I have to get through 5 of them in one go. So if I keep on whittling away at him, at those cards, and make those cards weaker, then that's going to make my life easier. Okay, so I've burned 1 advantage. Lose 20 warriors and 1 gear. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to burn another advantage. Lose 10 warriors. That almost feels like it would be worth it if I had more than just 1 advantage going into the next card. Instead, I'm not going to risk taking on another card. I'm going to burn my last advantage on this one, lose 5 warriors, and retreat. Oh, he's going all the way down to Archmont? That's forever away. That's way down here. From up here to down here. The other thing that sucks about this is that thankfully he didn't hit me with a shitload of skulls like he tried to do on that first fight. So that would have been really bad because I don't have a ton of skulls in the supply right now. Okay, I get 2 spirit after a battle. And I think I've moved 2 spaces so far this turn. I have 5 more movement to work with. It doesn't particularly matter because with my banner action, I can start anywhere. So I'm just going to go 1, 2, 3 and gain 6 more warriors from Letha since I'm in a forest. So a net gain of 1 warrior from that fight. But 4 skulls in the supply after I drop this one in. Oh! Here. It came out here, so I got to put it in this realm, kingdom. I don't get to put it over here, even though it fell out and landed on this side of the river. Landed on this side of the river, but it came out here, so it's gotta go over here. Put it on that bazaar, and let's see what our events are. The month has now ended. We are into month 4. Uh-oh, and I failed that adversary quest. Place a skull on any building, then repeat this until there are 5 or fewer skulls left in the supply. Well, the good news is that's only going to cost me 1 skull, because there are only 4 skulls in the supply right now. Place a skull on any building. Any building I want. So let's think about this. If I go to a citadel, I can get a potion. Or a virtue, which isn't going to really help me. I could go to a bazaar to gain gear. That's not going to help me. Gain treasure. That could help me. That could help me a lot, in fact. Yeah. Okay, I'm going to put this in this bazaar. That's my plan. Okay. Month 4. New quests. Recruit Grigor. Word spreads that Grigor means to battle a giant sea snake, aid him against the beast, and he may yet join your ranks. Quest in 5 pint and spend 4 spirit to gain Grigor as a companion. So I gotta put this in 5 pint. 5 pint is in the north. That's up there. There it is. And spend 4 spirit to gain Grigor as a companion. Let's find him, see if he's worth trekking all the way up there to rescue him or whatever he's doing, helping fight a sea snake. Grigor removes foes from the board on events, and he gives 2 melee advantages. Bleh, that doesn't help us. He also lets you spend 1 spirit to gain +1 wild advantage up to 3 times per turn. That isn't terrible. But I don't know if it's worth going out of my way to go help him. Adversary quest. A targeted eruption. Ash Strider controls the hellfire beneath the earth and plots its attack. The task is to quest in Middle Sister and complete the Silvervein Tunnels dungeon, or the Citadel in this kingdom will be destroyed. That's the adversary. Oh, that's this guy that's already on the board. Middle Sister is right here, so it just moves 1 space. Spawn the dungeon. Silvervein Tunnels Cave. Month 4 begins! Alright. On that note, ladies and gentlemen, why is our meter not showing up? Hold on. Let's do... Right. Nope. Didn't fix it. Nope. Didn't fix it. Where's our mug? Neil? Did that bring the mug out? I don't know why it's broken. I don't know what's the matter with you, Neil. I'm gonna go fix that real quick. It's in there, and we need to see it. Fixed it. And then bring me back over to here. Okay. Here's the thing, gang. I gotta pee. So, I'm gonna take a time out. I will be right back.
8 plants are gone.
No. No.
Where are you taking them from?
I wonder. I will do. I wanna delegate it out.
Look at how many he has.
I know. It's 8. I'm gonna do 1 from you. I know it's not that much of a loss. 3 from Dustin and 4 from Jeannie.
You took the city I was thinking about.
You were not thinking about that city.
Karma.
Oh,
The city that he very blatantly was like, I'm not thinking about doing
Didn't
that.
you just say John is ruthless?
rude.
Redropping this to
What for? What is that? What is
redrop
wait, what?
1 treasure from your stash to flick 1 pillar.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, so
I'm
now you
flicking this pillar.
Okay.
Get on it.
What do you think you're doing over there?
Flicking into the corner so he can do a whole bunch of stuff.
I don't like
room.
that.
I'm
No, don't be moving my shit.
I would like to report a workplace accident. I don't actually. Accident might not be the term.
It wasn't an accident. He deserved to die.
There was an incident.
A squad of troubleshooters thunders around the corner. They're all wearing red, resplendent armor, and they come barreling down, and they see the body on the floor, and then they look up. They can't decide which one of you to ask, and they're like,
"Hey,
which one of you is responsible for this?"
Hey, Roy G, how's it going?
Get your filthy infrared hand away from me.
Fair enough. Listen, this man was coming towards my team with violence, and I'm not saying I approve of what happened to them, but they...
I'm back. Why does that sound keep playing? All right. That's the back of my head. Now. What's the plan? Well, I'm thinking, and I know I'm not good at that, but I'm thinking I wanna, remind me the haggle die again. What are all those options? After I reinforce, gain warriors, gain potion, gain gear. None of that is worth risking not getting anything from the haggle die, so I'm not going to do that. The dungeon is in Middle Sister, and it's going to blow up that citadel. But I'm already on the adversary. I think I got to focus on him. I can, let's see, if I start right where I'm at, I can run down to the bazaar, gain a treasure, and clear that skull in the process, and yeah, okay. Let's go do the thing. I've got 5 move. So let's go 1, 2, reinforce at the bazaar. I will gain this treasure. This is Amulet of the Merid. When you cross a river, move to any space adjacent to that river. And it gives me 2 wild advantages in lakes. Let's see what the new treasure is that's coming out. Scroll of the Serpent, spend to gain 4 melee advantages. I don't want that. So I'm going to go ahead and use my Smuggler's Coin to clear all 3 of these. Let's see what we got. Calmaria's Carpet. Once per turn, spend a spirit to move anywhere. +1 magic advantage would be good. The Spear of Atish coming back. That's +1 beast advantage. That would be good. Cloak of Stars. When I enter a space with a foe, place that foe on any space. So I can just move him where I need him to be and then go fight him. But I think now my next step... Oh, and I get to get rid of that skull. 1, 2, 3, 4 skulls in the supply right now. Boy, that is not enough. I probably ought to be over on the other side of the board, clearing up some skulls, but I really want to just kill him. This could be a mistake. Okay, I've moved 2 spaces. I'm gonna spend this potion of the Siren Song to move him 2 spaces. I want him to go over here. And then I'm gonna I've moved 2. Here's my 3rd move. And I'm gonna battle him. Oh boy. Okay. Place a skull on 4 buildings in your current kingdom. This card cannot be improved. Son of a bitch! That's exactly how many skulls are left in the supply. Four buildings in my current kingdom. So I have to do 1 on each. Shit. I think I have to retreat here. Because if he hits me with another skull, I'm dead. But I have 5 advantages right now. And the potential to discard a treasure and get 3 more. Fuck. Ah! I know it's not smart to continue at this point. There are no skulls left in the supply. If I can't place a skull, I lose. If I have to place 1 more skull, that's it. If I have to place 1 or drop 1 in the tower, I'm done. Oh. Wait. I think that means I'm fucked. I already did my reinforce. This is my heroic action. I can't clear any skulls this turn. And I'm gonna have to drop 1 in the tower when the turn is over. I don't have any way to skip that anymore. I have to continue. I have to continue. I have to try and beat him now. I'm screwed. Shit. Lose 5 warriors. I can do that. I'm just gonna do that. Okay. Next up. Lose 25 warriors and 3 spirit. Okay, hold on just a second. Let's take stock of everything. That's a really powerful card right now. But I have 10, 20, 1, 2, 3, 4, 25, 28 warriors and 12 spirit. I have, at present, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 advantages. I have the ability to discard a treasure and gain 3 more. And I have 2 treasures that are doing me no good right now. I can only do 1 of them per turn, but still. 5 advantages left. Do I spend 1 of them now to save some of these warriors? Yes. 15 warriors and 2 spirit. I think I take that. Save what advantages I have left, because I have to win it this turn or I'm dead. Okay. Let's see what's next. Each hero loses 18 warriors for each skull on or adjacent to their space. Okay. There are 2 skulls adjacent to my space. And I only have 13 warriors, so I definitely need to spend some advantages here. I still have 4 to work with. 12 warriors for each skull, with 3 advantages left. I've got to spend more. Okay, 6 warriors for each skull with 2 advantages left. That would be 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That would leave me with 1 warrior and 1 card to go. And I still have 2 advantages and the ability to discard a treasure and gain 3 more. I think I take that. I think I take that with the potential for 5 more advantages to go. So that's 5 and 6, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. I'm down to 1 warrior. As long as it's not a skull, I think I'm in good shape. Because even if I can't fulfill whatever the requirement is, I just take a corruption, but I still clear the card. I believe that's how that works. No! Place 3 skulls in your current kingdom? Come on, man! Oh, but I have 2 advantages left? 2 advantages left. Spend them both. Place 1 skull on a building in your kingdom. And no losses! Oh my god! I think I won! The tower is defeated! Ha ha! Yes! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Can this guy critical hit? You know, I'm not sure, Drubble. Oh! That got sweaty. Okay. The beast turns to ash under your mighty assault. A cool breeze sweeps across the field of battle, carrying the motes away until they disappear altogether and the haze is overwhelmed by the shining sun. Yes! And I only cheated a little bit. Let's take a look at our final stats here. Foes defeated, 4 foes. Dungeons completed, not a single one. 29 advantages applied. Probably 4 to 6 of those I didn't actually have, but whatever. It is what it is. I finished in month 4, turn 1. That's 13 turns. 108. Actually, I think it was 14 turns because it's not counting the one the extra one that I got. 183 minute game time. My average turn time took almost 15 minutes. And I win! I win! Woo! I did it! That was so close, though. I was out of skulls. Out of skulls. That was bananas. Okay, let's choose this outcome. Hey, some of you guys actually believed in me. Thanks, team. Completing that prediction. Congratulations to those of you who won some stuff. You know what didn't get enough damage done to them? The snacks. That is a fact. When I'm solo streaming it, I don't eat much. I really didn't need all of these snacks on the table, did I? Okay, that's gonna do it for Return to Dark Tower. So, what do you guys think of that game? God, I love this game so much. I gotta close this app on my phone. Sorry, I'll be with you guys in a second. Done, great, cool. I may need to cough up a couple $100 for this game. It's great. Yeah, so I this is now the second time I've played it. Twice. I've played it twice. Exactly twice. I really like this game a lot, and I'm gonna do a short little review on Return to Dark Tower as a solo experience, because I don't do a lot of solo gaming. This is kind of a new concept to me. When I got into board games, it was all about party games. It was all about like 6 players minimum, and getting a bunch of people together and laughing and playing something short and then moving on to something else along those lines. I still love party games, but because of this show, I have gotten into a lot of heavier stuff, and co-op gaming is like kind of my favorite type of board game now. Not that that's a pretty broad genre, but still, I really like co-op gaming, and this is one of the best. Return to Dark Tower is so much fun. The table presence is phenomenal. This giant thing in the middle of the table is so cool. The fact that it's got the lights and the sounds happening, the companion app that adds all of that variability into it is really, really cool. But from a solo standpoint, from somebody who doesn't play a lot of solo games, this totally works. This absolutely, like, there is nothing about playing this game by yourself that is any less enjoyable, in my opinion, than playing it with a full group of 4. I think it absolutely, like, it's still a great, like, it's a great game at a 4 count, but it's a great game single player, and I would imagine it would be just as great with 2 or 3. Like, this, it's perfectly balanced to level things out there for no matter what your player count is. Like the turn counts. So there's a thing in the rule book here. Let me find this. There's something in here right there on the player count, average turns per month. Oh, let's just show off the dice cam. I think here, let's go down here. Ooh, I'm knocking everything all over the place. Oh, that's gonna do it again. Cut back to me. There we go. So right there, there's a turn count thing. So the first month of the game is always going to be 1 turn per player, but nothing bad has happened yet at that point in the game. There's no quests to go take care of. There's hardly any foes on the board. That's just like setting the stage, right? But then the number of turns per month is variable. Like there's RNG that happens in the app that determines how many turns take place in the month. And obviously the further into the game you get, the more months that have passed, the harder things are going to be, because more foes are going to be on the board. Those foes are going to be stronger. You're going to be dealing with a dwindling skull supply and more skulls on buildings, and eventually destroyed buildings, which we didn't deal with tonight. Shut up, tower. Stop talking to me. Whoops. So there's RNG on how long each month is going to be, but there's this nice little indicator that says there's an average number of turns per month, depending on the player count. So you know you're looking at around 6 turns per month single player, which means your one character is getting, on average, 6 turns per month. But at 4 players, it's an average of 9 turns per month, but that's 9 total player turns. So 9 turns spread amongst 4 people. On average, too. Like, it's going to be random. So I think the fact, like, that randomness, I think, really serves the game well. The app is just, like, so well designed. Like, this is as close to perfect as board games get, if you ask me. I'm not, by no means am I saying that like this is the be-all, end-all of board games. There are plenty of other types of games to play, but this, like, what this game set out to do, they did it, and they did it very, very well. And it works perfectly as a single-player game, just as well as it does with a group. I love it. I'm so glad that I spent so much money on all of these fancy components, because I'm going to be playing this one a lot, I think. Taking a look at the chat a little bit to see what you guys are saying. I may need to cough up a couple $100 for this game. It's great. So I should mention some of these components, like the bad guy minis and these the quest markers that I'm using. Those are from an expansion. I could be using cheap cardboard tokens instead. Bad guys could be these little cheap cardboard tokens. The quest indicators could be these little cardboard thingies. Those are not bad by any stretch. So I spent a little bit of extra money to get the Dark Horde expansion, which gave me these cool acid wash minis to replace those cardboard tokens with. And there's 2 other expansions that I got that I haven't tried yet, obviously. This is my second time playing the game. So, yes, I spent a couple $100 on this game. You don't have to go in that hard on it. That's assuming it's available retail. I just got it shipped to me from their second Kickstarter, and I had to do it that way because, I could have gotten it secondhand, I suppose. It's not available. It wasn't available retail anyway a year and a half ago, and it took them that long to fulfill the second run. The app on the phone makes it really neat. It looked really cool, but it looks so challenging. So many things can go wrong against the players. The tower and app interaction are cool. Sorry, I lost my place in the chat. Are so cool. All right. That's what I like, the Tower X phone info. It feels like a video game, you versus a computer. It looks really cool. It'll be a ball when you have your group together. It's a solid game, got the first Kickstarter one. Yeah, I'm a big fan. I'm so glad that I have it now. I want to play it more often. Unfortunately, most of my gaming happens on Sunday nights, and we typically use this show to showcase something new that we haven't played before. But maybe that'll change sometime in the near future. I don't know. Anyway, Return to Dark Tower from Restoration Games gets a full, 5 out of 5 stars, 10 out of 10 on the scale, whatever. We don't rate things here on this channel, but it's a real good game. It's like they did exactly what they set out to do, and it is well worth the price tag if you are remotely into board games at all. Or video games, for that matter, because it is a little bit of a video game. Anyway, that's Return to Dark Tower. So, taking it back over to the tavern. I don't know if anything changed there. He just finished Danica. He won. He was all out of skulls, but he pulled through. Oh my goodness, that's great. He was down to 1 warrior, and man, it was close. When does Idris Elba show up? I had, at the end of that, I spent all my advantages, but I had the option to discard a treasure card and get 3 more advantages. But again, I was out of skulls in the supply. That was the real danger. Because even if the last card had asked me to lose warriors or spirit beyond what I had, I believe it just would have gotten me a corruption card, and I didn't have any. So I wouldn't have lost from getting that corruption card, and I still would have cleared the battle card, so I still would have won. The real danger that I was facing was if he hit me with another add skulls to the board, I was dead. Guaranteed. But I lucked out. I pulled it off. Why is it doing that to me? Why would you do that to me? Thing? There, it came back to me. All right. So this is the Board and Barrel. Why does it keep doing that? This is the Board and Barrel. For those of you who are new around here, we stream, typically there are at least 4 of us at this table every Sunday night at 5 p.m. Pacific time here at www.bnbtabletop. That is, we stream both here on Twitch, which is where I believe all of you are watching right now, and on our YouTube channel. Go ahead and give our YouTube channel a subscribe. That's free. Doesn't cost you anything like it does on Twitch. Because we post a bunch of videos over there, like we pull how-to videos and reviews from the show. So you can go get smaller, shorter form content from us there if you missed the live show. But we're here every Sunday night at 5 p.m. Pacific time, usually showcasing games that we haven't played on the show before, and we've got a big stack of stuff to review still. At some point, Pathfinder Revolution is going to hit this table. That was supposed to happen tonight until COVID exposure made me cancel that show and do this instead. Fingers crossed I'm not going to get sick from that. What else do we have? We have, there's, let's see. Let me just get up here where you can't see my face. Among Cultists just got delivered to me from Godot Gaming, or Godot Games, with a bunch of expansions as well. It's a social deduction game I don't know a ton about, so that's hitting our table at some point. We've also still got Four Gardens, Dice Manor, and Sherlock 13 from Arcane Wonders still to review. Those guys sent us a ton of stuff to check out. I've got some other stuff from like the Shelf of Shame that has never hit the table, like Splendor. And in, not next week, but the week after, we're not going to be doing a show because we will be in Philadelphia at PAX Unplugged, where we're sure to pick up a buttload of other games that will be hitting this table in the near future. Also, I want to mention, if you do want to go subscribe to that YouTube channel, because if you're into role-playing games in particular, because we did a live stream of a one-shot actual play called Dread, is the name of the game, a couple weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, whenever the hell that was. And it was Halloween. It was the day after Halloween. So there you go. That's how long ago it was. And it was a really fun show, a really fun little story. I'm very new to being a dungeon master, so it was harrowing at times, but it was really cool. And I'm working my way through editing that down into something a little bit more digestible than our 4-hour live stream was. So you want to go subscribe to the YouTube channel so that you see that when it comes out. Are you taking a break for American Thanksgiving next week? No, we are not. We are going to have a show next week. I don't know exactly what it's going to be yet. I am 99% certain that Dustin will be here. I know Eric will be here. I'll see if I can get a 4th player for the table. I know it is a holiday, but I will be back by then, and we've got more games to get to, like I was just saying. So it's better when there's more people, but the production values here are A++. Well, thank you. Just stumbled upon your stream. Love your setup. Rare to see board game streams with decent production value. Oh, thank you. SC2 isn't my life. What a name. Yeah, we've been doing this for God. Well, coming up the week after PAX. Hey, come back to me. Coming up the week after PAX, we are doing our 5th annual holiday show, Die Hard: The Nakatomi Heist, where we will have Dustin, Eric, and Eric. Eric with a K is back for our 5th installment of Die Hard: The Nakatomi Heist board game. So that's how long ago was that? So that's how long that we've been doing the show. It's 5 years, 4 years. How does that math out? Let's see. The first year that we did Die Hard, I think the show was like 3 months old. But we've only had our own channel. We broke off from my Twitch channel and stuff 2 years ago. little less than 2 years ago. Anyway, I'm yammering on. Thank you guys so very much for hanging out with me this evening. This has been a blast. I will try to endeavor to do more stuff like this, just because I love Return to Dark Tower, or some stuff like Versus the Stream, where you guys get to play with me on weeknights when the guys aren't here in the future. But that's going to do it for this week's show. Thank you all so very much for hanging out with me on your Sunday night, and I will see you next week. Bye-bye, everybody!